All right. Welcome on in. There we go. Welcome to a Sunday afternoon. Nice little stream about some technology and kind of all over the place. Now, I've got a couple of windows here. Got already started out a layout for this project that I wanted to do some work on today. It's basically a Kubernetes cluster for an online voting server. Now, we've got the three web nodes there, three control nodes. It might be a little excessive. I don't know. I'm just starting out learning about Kubernetes. I know there's a whole like community and everything, and it's just very all encompassing. Um, Honeypot is optional. That's like a nice to have. Like the main thing is like being able to link a database, have a persistent volume, I think is what they called it. Let's see here. Well, this is how to start Minikube, and so I started doing this once upon a time, cube control, and that way you can see I made a couple of basic ones, and I can't remember if I did this on my work computer or my personal, so we could just start from scratch and just make a few and just kind of see. Also, I want to make sure I get the audio. I always get paranoid about this. There you go. Yeah, I can already hear. That works. So, anyways, now the chat. Yes, I can see that too, but I haven't figured out how to overlay that. So, anyways, it takes me a bit. So as far as this goes, though, let's see. Well, first off, even before doing this, being able to generate a certain amount of users, and so I was pulling up basic names, like these are a list of like the top 1,000 boy names for new babies in the U.S., but I don't want to just restrict it to that. I mean, aside from the racist aspect of that, it should just be names in general, world names. So, like, even if I did list of world names, first names, most popular given names. I don't know. Either way, the end goal of this is to be able to have a generator to generate a test set of users and then be able to manipulate that into an email address and then generate that because the other thing is like potentially if the system needs to be completely controlled, if the votes are really going to be counted. I guess I should back up a little bit on that. Let's see. No, it's not there. The idea of the online voting. Let's see. Very high tech. All right, there you go. So this is the concept behind all of this, and this is basically what I laid out. In fact, I should probably, or well, so we've got Kubernetes. This is the basic thing. There's all that. Yeah, adhering to NIST 800, so one of the standards that you need to follow when creating such structures and whatnot. Um, all right, so secure and transparent voting would add basically a fourth branch to government, potentially. And then for other countries, of course, it'd be useful just to kind of get a sense of like what the country wants to do. And this way it would return a bit of power back to, in fact, let's see, can we go ahead and collapse this? I could just go like this. There we go. All right, so it's more center there, but I mean, it's a very simple idea. Like everybody that has an email can already participate in such a system, and this doesn't have to be. In fact, it shouldn't be. There shouldn't be a potential for abuse with this. Like nothing should ever be tied to how somebody votes. That information should never be stored past an election. There are certain things to do in accordance with this. Now we do have mail-in voting, and that already. I mean, the amount of fraud that's actually been found with that, I don't know. It's not. It's very insignificant. So, and even this, even more so. So this is all tied to emails. And then like having to generate the emails, that's just something to just kind of do, like just to have like at least some progress to say like, yeah, I did this. And so, and I had my GitHub pulled up here. I've actually been, it's kind of been cool. Like normally I'm so bad with, but look at that. I actually have activity. I've been doing stuff. So it was April, May. I wasn't very active in the middle of there, but that is kind of a busy time of year. And a lot of this is just web development stuff, like my website, which is here. And yeah, like I-25, it's always under construction. And I've got projects, things to look into, a theme selector that's functional. El Fuego, mind your eyes. This is intentionally meant to be offensive. Ah, I gotta fix that though. It's the different. Somehow it's not targeting the secondary, and actually that kind of looks that way with all of them. Like, is that staying? I think it is. So it's like it's hard coded. Um. Oh, anyways, wait. It's standard. That's what it started as. So, anyways, and this actually goes down and has a ton of stuff. I mean, it's still, as you can see, running off. Oh man, how did I mean? I got to contain it in a div and shrink it down and make the actual link sizes and all that, or even just change the words to links. So, I mean, even I know we started doing an online voting thing, but we might as well fix up a bit of the website. And all these other gibberish ones are the coding game. In fact, let's do that because I do have an online voting playground tutorial on coding game. So that is already a built thing, like an example. We'll pull that up here. Yeah, hopefully my internet's doing okay. I can't see if it's glitchy or choppy. Yeah, see, 52.1. Woo! That's beginner Python. This still has a bug, which I should just like get out, but it's such a cool algorithm. Yeah, I put a bug bounty up just to see if anybody would respond. Nobody sent an email. Of course, it's only been a few years, like 2022, 3 years now. That's kind of oof. But anyways, so this is just rot 13. So this is a rotation of 13 spaces. If you copy and paste it into, actually, let's see, does it even? I don't even know if it's still. Okay, so that failed to create task for container. But then if we reset the code, I think this will still error out. Actually, never mind. Okay, if you go down here, I have. Oh, that gives me a little start every time because then it's like just a print like a hello world. So this is raw n. This says this is Python, by the way, and it is which is the easiest of the languages that I've used so far. I learned on Java, then I did C. Actually, I first did C++ in high school. A skosh, just a skosh. Let's see. Oh yeah, sorry, my curtain to bring it up any closer. We're not that professional, so. But anyways, these are dictionaries that allow for encryption and decryption because it assigns, well, one assigns a number value to a letter or a char. The other one assigns a char to a number value. That way you can change it, do math with the values of it, and then move that accordingly. And this is all dealing with lowercase, so it actually does two lower. So if it's upper, oh wait. So here I'm actually keeping track of it. And as you can see, like rot n, you can pick the amount of rotations. Like whereas rot 13, it's like out of a 26 letter alphabet is exactly halfway through. Whereas this is, you could do a 12, you could do a -1. So, and that is with, oops. In fact, I generated it by using the function. So if there is a bug in the function, it would be a thing. But if I ran, wait, okay, seriously, stop doing that. Okay, here. For number in range 26. Print, oh wait, there we go. So if I do that, next equals the output of this. So if this prints next, yeah, I'm testing in production right here. Let's see. And then we're going to, oh, wait. Raw n of next. So what I'm trying to do is like, after 26 iterations to see if it indeed returns back to life and schmerge. Let's see. Okay, so it's stuck on 1. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait, do I not have the wraparound? So it did do that, and then it took the output. It did. Oh wait, no. That's. Jeez, it just keeps jumping around. So this was, if I comment these out, there we go. So it is just stuck on the 1. So what I need to do is almost do a recursive, like call it itself. But interesting that it is working. So it's printing that, so I'm able to save that. Oh, jeez. Wait, what? Wait. Or actually, if I did this one, comment that one out and that one out. Instead, change this to number. Let's do that. So there's every iteration. So the first one, no change, it's 0. So with a rotation count of 0 for an encryption is there. And then it goes through, let's actually do 27. Oh, come on. And then the last one should end up, yeah, back where we started. So it is a full rotation. It does do the encryption uniformly because I was only changing uh, the numerical value that is added to each plain character to be turned into a cipher character. Basically, all that to say, we have some code hosted on Coding Game. Now let's go to the actual. Jeez, all right. What's all this? Oh, I'm becoming a crafter. I'm getting a little crafty there. So, whew. All right. So we have that. I wanted the list of names so I could actually run some test cases. So let's go to the actual my profile. Oh, kind of getting hungry too. Might have to take. I just started streaming, and I had to just jump on and do it because I spend so much time preparing for all this and just like getting distracted. Let's see, playgrounds, yeah, FOCO, alumni of Colorado State. That's not like that. All right, so online voting concept. It's not nearly as popular view wise, but it already has 12 likes and like I feel like these are actually like a little bit bot driven, but that is also they've been up a lot longer and they're a little more useful. Whereas this is like, well, first off, it's sloppy. I mean, I need to fix the headers. So if we do this, oops, and duplicate. Um, so then this one, go back. I'm just jumping all over the place. Even with Java. Let's see, I've got like titles pop out, and then you can do different things. And this one, I still need to fix this, like, which is funny because it's got 34.1 thousand views. Um, how many? Uh, well, whatever. Um, but it doesn't work in the browser. You have to copy this stuff and paste it into an ID, and that's what I actually have there. But if I made that pop, um, tech.io. Oh yeah. Hmm. Let's see. Sorry, I just gotta do something. There we go. Huh. All right. Well, anyways, I was trying to adjust something. We'll go ahead and just get rid of that. Okay. All right. So I guess from here, I wanted to get into Kubernetes and start building some containers, and then, and this is kind of a, this is interesting. So go over here. Oh, it's gonna be on the screen. Okay. Put this over here. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, all right. Starting a mini cube. So on the other screen, and I don't even know, I'm a little, that seems a little superstitious, but I'm going to be keeping these on my YouTube, and I don't want to have to go back through and blur out usernames and whatnot. So it has my username here, but I'll probably end up showing it. Same thing, like there's just, yeah, things that shouldn't be shown to the world, but at the end of the day, I like to think that there's just a whole army of people out there um, hunting people, doing nefarious things, stealing from people and whatnot. Um, okay. And VirtualBox, interesting. So I don't know. Ultimately, like I should be working in a VM environment, but I kind of want to get in here and work in containers. Is this? Oh, well, it does that. So I just did minikube start in the command line. Actually, hmm. Well, we'll wait for it for a little bit, but um, uh, oh, okay. So I have to have the minikube started first, which is restarting the existing VirtualBox VM from minikube. Ooh, I wonder. I might have gotten rid of that. So what I need to do, hmm, before you begin, set up minikubes. Let me try this because I think it's looking for something I may have offloaded onto a USB because I was trying to get rid of, free up some space. All right, installation, Windows, architecture. Yeah, architecture. it it's looking like that. So first you download and run the installer of the latest release. We're in Windows. I don't even know. That looks right. I think that's, I mean, it's not 32. 32 architecture is the old small stuff, but I mean, using PowerShell. I think I can just do it. Yeah. Alright, there's a copy button right there. Oh, you're about to paste text that contains multiple lines. If you paste this text into your shell, it may result in... Oh, wait. Why does it have multiple lines? Let's try paste anyway. Okay. So now I think what happened is, I think I need to copy this. Oh, so it's got something like I. There we go. What? Positional parameter cannot be found that accepts arguments. Silently continue at line 1, chart 1. What? Oh man. Let's see how that mini cube's coming. Okay. Updating the running VirtualBox minikube VM. Failed to start virtual running minikube. Delete. May fix it. Alright, so I think I'm gonna have to wax that. Oh, so now it's being used by another process. Oh man. Right, so this, let's get out of that. And then this. Okay. Well. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's do that. Like if I did them separately, yeah, this all looks like the same command. That's the other thing I'm kind of wondering is like, as if it, let's paste them together, but then actually, no, force needs to have a space between that and the dollar sign for the variable, because the dollar sign is usually a variable in this type of stuff. So we're looking at as the oh, yeah, the progress preference is equal to the silently continue to that variable, and then invoke web request with an out file of address there, and then this getting a Kubernetes minikube release latest download. So all that. Let's do it. So it has a problem with new item. What? Clear screen. Oh. Wait, just go home. There we go. So it's new item path. What? Hmm. Hmm. Well, and whatever. It's gonna just have my username on it. So, hello world. My username is that. Don't hack me. We're gonna break out the Mountain Dew though. This is starting to get. Oh, and I'm even just guessing that that's what happened because I had deleted a bunch of virtual machines to kind of clear up some space on here, and I think I might have deleted this one, although I don't know. Depends on how big it was. So actually, if we just get back to using Minikube, just do Minikube start, which is what, and that's what the CLS is from. So now you can actually see like what I'm doing. So let's go ahead and make this a little bigger, so we can actually, or well, I don't know. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter because we're gonna need to look at both of this. But anyway, so Minikube, actually, I think I could just do start. So there it is. It's looking for, oh, failed. Okay. Exiting, guess not found. And so, is that all shown on the, yeah. So yeah, it's a missing file, but, okay. So it's trying to get to it. And this is like trying to see the dashboard. Like once I do have a Minikube started and it's actually active and like listening for commands, you can do the dashboard. So you can control it a little bit and then, is this not the most recent? Oh, I'm using it outdated. So I also have the government watching my network, so like definitely, and not for good reasons. Oops, there we go. Oh yeah, I got some Twitch things up. Sorry, we went way too far back. So, anyways, I guess the point with all that is we could still, let's try to start a Minikube cluster, but I think I need a fresh download. Or how do I replace the file? What was it saying there? So start host failed, but we'll try again later. Error loading existing host. Please try running Minikube delete, which I did earlier. We can just do that just to see it. Removing Minikube, machines Minikube, remove all traces of the Minikube cluster. So then the cluster is gone. So now, then run Minikube start again. Oh, no. Why is it failing? Oh, oh, what? I don't know, it's doing a lot of things and stuff. All right, what's going on? Oh, you know what? Wait, XTV AMD enabled. Enabling it in the BIOS is mandatory. Oh, so I gotta enable something. All right, well, looks like we might not get to that today, but something I want to do. Um, actually, let's see. VirtualBox. It's also kind of, where is it going? All right. So I have, let's see if I can do this. And then I need to do where my camera is. Um, so I think this. Uh-oh, where'd it go? Um, yeah, that's what I was worried about. I think I waxed my virtual machine. That's okay. So, shoot. Why was it? Okay, so I guess what we could do, let's go here. Hmm. So we're actually going to download a Kali Linux. Oh, what was this? Yeah, it just keeps aborting. A container though. Hmm. If you're running a minikube within a VM, try driver, Docker, otherwise consult your system BIOS manual for how to enable virtualization. Okay. And that's why I was thinking if I go into a VM and do it, then I can have full control on that without having to shut down the stream and restart all that. So we'll go and do that. Um, virtual machine, VirtualBox. I mean, I do have virtualization through VirtualBox, and isn't that like it says VirtualBox? What like failed to start virtual? Oh, sorry. Actually, let's bring this back over here so we can see. It says failed to start VirtualBox VM running Minikube. So that's why I think it's like a missing file. Um, oh wow. Excuse me. That's that Mountain Dew. All right, so we are going to start a completely new. What in the world? Sorry, the kid sent me a rather silly. It's like a cat snake thing. I must react. Um, it's almost downloaded already. What a world! What a time to be alive. Let's see. Hmm. I don't even know. This is like. All right, now I'll go with the old razzle dazzle GIF. Wow. Okay. There we go. All right. So the download is completed. Oh. Hmm. Wait. So now if we go to VirtualBox, go here, import appliance, downloads. What? OVA. Oh, okay. So what I need to do is I need to go. Let's see. Wow, we're just batting 1,000 here. But this is why I do this, because otherwise I would just like run into some issues and then just be like, yeah, Let's see. So we've got the downloads. We've got a zip file with the. It says it's the 7-zip. Extract. There we go. It's only 3.3 gigs, so I'm wondering. Is it? Um. Okay, sorry. Waiting for it to extract. It's zipped. What is it doing? Somehow I think it failed, to be honest. There we go. Alright, never mind. Oops, cancel. There we go. Okay. I just need to leave it alone. It's at 7%. But basically what we can do is once we get a new Linux VM and get in there, write some Python scripts or some bash files, basically simulate what I was doing here. Now here. Which was, I mean, for this, I was trying to make like a hash for the user. In fact, let's go ahead and run this bit of code. I don't even know. I hope this is still showing on the TV. No, just kidding. Um, so this is generating first and last names, which is garbage, as you can see. It's like that's like guttural, and it's not even. I would have to do some predictive like insertion of like vowels in the middle or in between some consonants, but then have the consonants that actually fit together, or just make a giant word bank with names, which this is a bunch of like English names, um, and not in alphabetical order either. So, in fact, what I could do, now I think about it, I mean that's just like let's write a data massager in here. Let's get rid of the Java thing. Just in here, TechIO is how to get in here, and now we're at 41% unzipping Kali Linux. So that's exciting. Um, oh my gosh, my kids are being silly. All right, what a time to be alive too. Yeah, because like I had like dial up back when I was their age. Like internet was not this powerful. Like I mean, as I'm broadcasting. Oh, should probably not show that window on the screen. I was seeing some of my download. Don't worry, it's not, that makes it sound way worse than it is. But anyways, so let's get in here. Uh, my playgrounds. If we go into, there's a bunch of stuff that I'm working on. But if we go to here, online voting concept, what we could do is take, I don't know, the first. Wow, this is really. Oh, uh-oh. I gotta stop clicking around. Now it's starting to. Uh-oh. Where's my internet going? I mean, the file's still unzipping. Let's see. I might have pushed it too hard. Let's make sure I'm still. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. All right, good. We're good. Okay, and we're almost at 100%. We are at 100% the Kali Linux. So now, oh, oh man, get out of here. Just popped up over there. What is this? Zip decompression, beginner's guide. What? Get out of here. Close window. Okay. All right. So import. Uh, what? Hmm. Why is this still? I feel like that's a hacky thing. All right. Yeah. This. I got it, but hmm. That's a VirtualBox manager. Okay. Let's. Oh, here we go. Maybe if I do it this way. It's ridiculous. I swear I have a degree in computing. It is ridiculous. So, ah, there we go. Just keep double clicking things. Yeah, I got it. All I gotta do start. Wait, what? Hmm. Starting. There we go. Okay. We need to do. I don't even know what to name this, but I need to somehow document what I do for this one. There we go. It's running. It's firing up. Wouldn't be surprised if it takes over the main screen. um, oh, where is it? There we go. Ooh, look at that. All right. It's loading. Okay, it's still loading. It's booting Kali. It's loading. It looks pretty good. I don't know. It looks done. Okay, there we go. Now you always want to. First thing you ever do, we'll do virtual machines. So we'll get one of these entries here. TV. Okay, go. Oh, that's slick. Let's show you what it's doing here. Oops. Yeah, it's got that Kali Linux look. Wait, am I even still? I got so much stuff here. There we go. So yeah, well it's still loading, it's still thinking. So we're gonna move it back over to this one. Yeah, I'll have to come back and configure this. Although I do have a Linux subsystem in here. I just wonder, and I do have a VirtualBox running. So I'm trying to think if this isn't, I don't know if I trust this. Like, it's seeing it as not enabled here, but I guess I might actually have to be something above and beyond that I need to check out in the BIOS to see if it's even possible. So I'll do that in between streams, but for now we're gonna do. I've got VMware, and I'm also gonna do VirtualBox because this VM I'm gonna keep around for a bit. I got rid of a bunch of my old ones. They're offloaded onto a flash drive. It's mostly just for the notes because I mean all the tools and scripts that I wrote in there. I feel like I could probably just rewrite them, and we will actually. We will write some housekeeping scripts for this virtual machine. But so we have VirtualBox. We're gonna do. Should I name this one? Thinking about lands or like areas. Mm. No, we'll do people. Um, we'll do Merlin. And that he's going to be the prototype for my new line of virtual machines here. Not like that, like just like I want to try to make containers modeled after these and stuff. But anyways, so for the first one, it is okay. It's Callie and Callie, and you need to change your password. And let's see, is it uppercase? Let's see. Oh, oh, it's still loading. What am I doing? It's still logging in. So I got a little confused. Actually, we'll bring this back over here. Because when I change the password, then yeah, you can already see my username for the Windows computer. But anyways, for this Kali box, this Linux box, it is still loading in. And I entered the username password Kali Kali, which is the default for Kali, and that's why we're going to change it. Um, okay, I'm going to try for that. Ooh, look at that. And there we have it. So, but these are extraneous, like they're just, in fact, mouse integration, we can go and get rid of that. Auto capture keyboard, get rid of that. And there we have it. There is our Kali box. All this stuff above here. Well, not all of it. So, file, machine, these are the VirtualBox tools that are outside of the VM. And this is, does it have? I don't know if I set up the, I can change the settings, but we'll see real quick. Oh man, I'm not liking that. Well, let's do this. Is it gonna just pop up or what? I can see the stats of it. All right, we have one shell, two shell, three shell, blue shell, maybe. So, who am I? Oh man, what's going on here? Clear. What? Oh wow. Oh, okay. I was also. It doesn't look right. Oh, there we go. We got a web browser. Oh, look at how like the activity just shot up there. But what a time to be alive! Because we just downloaded a virtual machine, loaded into a virtual box. We've got this. I'm gonna go back to this. Oh yeah, I got three of them. Don't need three, just need the one. All right, so who am I? Kali. Okay, so now we'll pop it over here. What? Ah, okay. There we go. All right, so then change password Linux. It's like the password, but with the yeah, without the O or the R. Password. You'd then be prompted to enter your current password. Yep. Callie. New password. Wait, 3, 6. Hmm. Let's just add on. Okay. All right. Cool. It's good to go. So, all right. So now we got a Linux box. Woo! There we go. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I move this around. What is this? This is the web browser. Got file. Um, let's go to Wikipedia. Can we go to Wikipedia? We can go to Wikipedia, it looks like. Wait, oh, no, maybe. Oh. Let's search Linux. Okay, so it looks like I have internet access. And I'll probably turn that off here soon. I mean, let's see. You do have a basic, like, um, I forget what they're called, the IP tables or something, but. Oh, snap. Sorry, I just noticed that there's a chat. My bad. How old is that? Oh, so sorry. I don't even know how long we've been going. All right, here we go. Sorry. Got notifications for days. My bad. Uh-oh. There we go. Hey, what's up? Yeah, sorry to take so long. Want to hear a song? I mean, you can go ahead and go for it. I'm gonna keep doing the Linux thing. So this is it's a lot of things. So, but yeah, go for the song. Um, I think what I was going to do. So it's supposed to be an online voting server eventually, but I was trying to get a Kubernetes cluster going. Realized I hit a brick wall with that, and so now I'm actually just going back to we have a virtual machine. We can get in there. I just changed the password. This is all fresh because I deleted a few off previously. But yeah, so um, so basically this actually an online voting server. Um, just to kind of in Python, by the way. So this is all Python. I might do some Bash scripting to kind of like secure the VM. This is let's see, it's shown on there. Yeah. So it's a name generator. It's the first, last, which is kind of garbage. So I was going to go through and add a bunch. And even then, so now we have this. We have a file, and I'm trying to think if you can paste into. So if I got in here and just got, and these are just English names for now. I'll add more global, worldly names. But we can just grab 100, and it's not really in any alphabetical order. And then I don't know if you could paste into this, and then if we just did echo, no, Liam, Noah. Oh gosh, oh no. So it was pasting them all as individual commands. So, um, hmm, without the enter. So I mean, we could just. I mean, there's a few ways about it. So now that we have it in here, we can just go ahead and clear. Let's bring this up here so it's a little easier to see. And block out the advertissimos. There we go. All right, so I mean, we just do here. Let's see. Actually, wait. Mictor online voting server. There we go. CD clear. All right, then. I mean, really, what we could do, let's just do vim first names text. That way we can keep them separate too, because eventually, like, yeah, first names, do that. Control I, or just I insert. All right, so now we could do, if I pull up that thing here, move it here, and then if we do, just do it the old-fashioned way. And actually, yeah, let's do the old-fashioned. So Liam, actually even just spaces Liam, Noah, Oliver, Theodore, James, Henry, Mateo, Benjamin. That's really ghetto. Let's see. Levi, Ezra, and basically by keeping them Sebastian separated by white space and not necessarily commas. Like commas are one way to go, and then the delimiter would just be a comma, and then I could split on that. And basically, what I intend to do is take this, even though it's just a hodgepodge of like unalphabetized, unsorted, like it's not size alphabetized or anything. Um, and then I will read the file, sort it, and then spit it back out, all in Python for this, just to have a built-in like data import tool. Let's see, Sebastian, Jack, Daniel, Samuel, Michael, Ethan, Asher, John, Hudson, Luca, Leo, Ilias. Oops. Only at 25. Owen. Oh, Owen. Alexander. Dylan. Particular to that name. Santiago. Julian. Joseph. Okay. Maverick. Miles. Wyatt. Thomas. Oh. There we go. Okay. Isaac. Oh. Not typing in the thing. Okay. Jacob, Mason, Gabriel, Anthony, Carter, Logan, Aiden, Grayson, Caleb. Oh, see, the problem with that is if I stretch this out, we're keeping it more or less around that width. Okay, which is good. I mean, that's about like half of like a normal window. I don't know. if you had it there. Okay, so Caleb, Cooper, Charles, Roman, Josiah, Ezekiel, Thiago, Isaiah, Joshua, Wesley, and okay, Jaden, Bennett, Christopher, Nathan, Angel, Nolan, Waylon, Cameron, Brooks. All right. Oh, we'll just go to 100 here for now. I can add more later. Let's see, Andrew, Bo, Rowan, Tran, Lincoln. That's an interesting one. Enzo, Ian, Kai, Christian, Axel. These are some very random names, but Aaron, Theo, Silas. Silas was it's a Redman's character, or no, Method Man's character was. So I thought I heard knocking. Silas, yeah, Silas was in How High. There we go. Walker, Jonathan, Leonardo, Everett, uh, Micah, Ryan, August, Gail, Robert, Jose, Eli, Jeremiah. I saw Luca already in here. Oh, Amir. There you go. That's not so much an English one. It's good to have a little bit of a mix. Um, I've noticed some Spanishy type ones like Jose in here. This is good too. Amir, Jackson, Parker, Colton, Miles, Adam. There we go. So that should be 100, and just having that, so right, quit. So now do that. You have firstnames.txt in the online voting server. And what I can do is now make a Python file. Vim. Well, I guess we actually need to do last names.txt. That one doesn't have to be as long. Let's see. List of last names. Smith, Johnson, Brown. Okay, we've got. Oops. All right, so we'll do these. So I for insert. We have Smith, Johnson, Williams, Brown, Jones, Garcia. Is that capital W? Okay, yeah. Garcia, Miller, Davis, Harris, Martinez. Okay. Lopez, Wilson. So definitely like Western Hemisphere type names. Anderson, Thomas, Taylor. Oh, and also if you remember, we were cutting off about there. So that'd be a good. Okay. Taylor, Moore, Jackson, Martin. Is there any more? Surnames A through Z. What? A lot of these are kind of weird. No offense to anybody whose name these are, of course, but um, hmm, yeah. Let's see. That's a lot of random. So, anyways, we have these. We could just use these for now. So that right, quit. So we have first names, last names. We can do Vim. Uh, I don't even know what I want to name this, but basically just like the function of, um, yeah, names.py. So it's a Python file, and then I need to do, um, so it's, let's see, ooh, close, but, um, it's the first line like bing bang, oops, whoops, insert, bing bang, file type. It's something like that, but and it's Python. So line in a Python file, Linux. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Pound bin bash. It's actually a file path. Slash user slash bin slash environment slash. Oh no. Python. Capital? No. Okay. Just so that the computer knows what type of file this is. So when I run this, just to kind of show you a little more, just do print hello world. And so when we do write, if we did new tab, we went to ls, got a chmod plus x names, and then we'll do there we go. So I ran it and it said hello world. So we know that I was able to get in there, do the code, and do that. So, and I just did a W this time, so I can stay in here. If we go back to insert, take this out, because we don't need that. Let's just prove that it works. And I had to add the executable permissions. Um, and I think that adds it for everybody. There's world, there's group, and there's user permissions. So anybody that uses this computer is considered world. They don't have to be logged in or anything. Like if I did that. In fact, what we could do, ll. Yeah, it has execute for all three groups. So anybody can run this program. Something to keep in mind later. You want to take that off for the world and just add it for the group if you want to have like more than one person have access to it, or if you want to be the only one to have access to it, then you just tie it to your username, and then you hope that nobody cracks your username. So, which is why I'm probably going to remove this box from the internet and just disable the network, the NAT thing, the network address translation. So, mm, excuse me. So, how are we doing on time? Okay. Might take a break here in a little bit coming up here, but we've got a lot going on. This is a whole new virtual machine. Uh, Wrote the first two text files. What I want to do with this, let's go ahead and do. So I do need this other thing I looked up, and just so you know what I'm doing in the other window, is I have a file browser, or sorry, I have Chrome up and going, and oh yeah, yeah, there's so much. Oh no, okay, stop it, stop it. Okay, so it's there. It's purposely cutting off the other stuff. You don't need to be seeing all that stuff. But um, this thing, Python write file. So wait a minute. Open the file with open as F. Okay. So what I want to do is let's try this. Let's try going back into Kali. Um, That's so awesome. Uh, there you go. So now I've got the file open and it's reading now instead of printing. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and do that for now. What what just happened? Oh my god. I think the noise just came from this I thought something like was happening outside. Maybe I'll need to take that break a little sooner than later, but yeah. All right. Well, oh, also I need to pay attention. So the demo file, oh wait a minute. I need to change that too. So insert first name. Is it .txt? I mean it's .txt, but it's just first names. Okay, plural. So we need to do that because it's going to be looking for this text file, and then yeah, let's actually do that. Right, and then go into here. There we go. So now it prints out all the names from that file. But instead of printing out, I wanted to actually do something. What we're going to do is we're going to alphabetize this and reorganize it and then write a new file of first underscore names underscore sorted. I mean, it is getting pretty lengthy, but that way you can actually keep track of what's going on here. And it's just good to name your files like that, especially if you're going to be doing a lot of manipulation like this with like text and names. And anyways, so if we go back to this first tab, we have this. And let's do that. Where's the cursor? Let's do that. And so now we have last names as F2, and F2. So now it should print out both of them. There we go. So it prints out the first one, adds a couple of spaces, which is kind of annoying that there's two spaces there. I'll have to figure out what's up with that. But either way, better than no space. And that's the other thing is like, and if there was, well, I guess it doesn't matter if there's no space. You would just do an extra print line. So every time you do that print command, which is what it's doing both the times here. So I'm just like do. It adds a new line character at the end. So it's like there's an extra one or even two. Look at that. Yeah, there's 3 lines there. And it could be part of. No? I guess the window actually doesn't change. Oh, there it did. So, anyways, something to be aware of. I mean, I'm not really too worried about it. I just wanted to be able to print it out and see that it is functioning. Um, so yeah, so we've got that. But now what we could do, instead of doing that, insert. Um, so we've opened both the files and be like, first names equals. Actually, f.read dot split. Okay, and we'll even do last names equals f2 dot read dot split. Spoil it. Okay. So what that should do, in fact, now we can do print. Oh no, print these are the lists. Wait, and even that. I wonder what it would look like. Plus first names plus no, last names. Let's just do them together. All right, now print it out. Let's see if that works. Oh, on a closed file. Okay, so that means that I need to do these. Just go and just. Oh, wait. No, no, what? Insert. Okay. I don't think you have to do this, but I'm just going to do it anyway. It's not going to hurt declaring the lists ahead of time. But then now, first names equals f dot read dot split. There we go. And then the other one, oops. Interesting that there's only two spaces, but as long as the spaces are uniform throughout the code, it doesn't matter. And then, so now we're going to do that. I think this should work. Okay, so now we're going to do stop. That's weird. It's very weird that the ad just started playing. All right, but anyways, doesn't matter. We got the thing. Clear. Okay. Can only concatenate string, not list to string. Oh, okay. Actually, that makes sense. Insert. Let's do dot join. Now, and then what is that? Actually, what I think I could do. Let's do that. Print first names. Print last names. Might as well just test them both. Make sure that they both got in or didn't. I mean, it's pretty quick either way. Clear. There we go. Oh. Oh. So that didn't, and that's good that we test both of them. So they're both empty strings or empty lists. First names equals f.read.split. Hmm. Oh, whoops. Okay, if we do this. There we go. Oh, wait, and actually, let's go back in here. Okay, so now it is kind of getting a little bit cumbersome to do both at the same time, but let's see. Okay, so it's not storing, like I'm able to print f.read. Oh, actually, you know what? I think you might only be able to do it once. So let's do this. Oh, okay. And okay, there we go. So what was happening is the file pointer, I guess. It starts, and when you do the open, and so when you do f.read, printing it will send it to the screen. What I was doing was printing it, and then the pointer of where the position was at was all the way down at the bottom. And then I was trying to do it again, and it wasn't catching it because it was already down at the bottom. It's like there's nothing to read. You need to reopen the file and move the pointer back up. There's probably a couple ways to do that, but either way, this is good. So it printed these two things, which are blank. Um, so as you can see there, it printed the two blanks, and then it printed in fact, just to prove it, we can go ahead and take these back out. Okay, and then I save that. All right, and then there. So the spaces are gone, the prints are there. It printed all of the different names. So now what can happen is I can make a new data structure called people out of these names. So let's go back to insert, and then we're going to do a dictionary of people dictionary, which, yeah. Okay, so now we've got that, and what I'm going to do is um, uh, add item to dictionary in Python. Oh wait, how are we doing on? Yeah. I'm a little bummed that I'm not able to do the Kubernetes thing. I want to try another thing. It's called Samba. Actually, let's go ahead and look that up. So basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make like an Active Directory mockup that I can tool around with. And I think this is the jam. While I have this Linux box connected to the outside internet, I can go ahead and get Samba, start playing around with it, and then start writing some scripts either in Bash or and basically doing what I'm doing. So like only creating users. Now this is to create email addresses of the domain if I'm able to make a web server, an email server. And even then, I feel like if this online voting server was ever made public or actually used for governments and stuff around the world, I mean, every government could take it and run with it. The thing about it would be is, where was I going with that? Oh, it'd be using existing emails, and then your county government, your local government would have your email, and you would either have to show your government issued ID or do it in person, all that good stuff. And then you get your email, which is only you. Like you can, I mean, people can spoof it and say that they sent email from you, but they cannot receive the mail to you. It only goes to the web servers, and it goes to like with much better security and anything that I'm going to set up, at least for the beginning. I do have a friend and colleague. I mean, I'd say colleague. Sorry, not friend. I mean, he's friendly, but Cam, and he actually helped work on some tools for Google, and he does email security stuff. So I think if I were to make an email server, I would ask him first off his opinions and his advice, then also see if he could, take a look at security. But even then, I don't think I'd even do that because I would just do Google or something. Or people would use whatever email they use, and then their vote is as secure as they can. So But anyways, actually making a server. Build a Kubernetes container in Linux. Prepare your Linux environment. Install a container runtime. Kubernetes relies on a container runtime to manage and run containers. Docker and container are popular choices. You'll need to install one of these on your Linux machine. Okay, yeah, and I've used Docker very, very briefly. So if I could put Docker on this Linux box, and everything is being housed in this virtual machine, so if I ever need to nuke it or get rid of it, boom, it's gone. So let's actually take a break for a couple minutes. I'm going to just go grab something to eat real quick. We might put on some music. Apologies for the advertisements. Oh, we can't do Lone Soul. I still got to talk to him about that. Like, and I mean, we're still starting out, so it's not that bad. There we go. It's like my favorite song by Jacob Lyle now. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. That's right. I need to. Um. Let's see. Let's go. Oh wait. Jacob Lyle music. Let's go here. And then I need to adjust for. Uh-oh. What's this? Okay. We'll be right back. Excuse me. And then what we're gonna do is play this.
I'll pick this up. On number 99 of the defense, after he tackled the quarterback, he's giving them business.
All right, just to double check. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so.
Now I'm back in the stew, is it too soon? You might wanna listen to the new tunes. I put the pen to the paper, middle
see you shortly.
Haters, hope you choking on the flavor, chuckle look good. Welcome to the Blue Moon. You can check it out on YouTube. And who knew that even YouTube connected to your Bluetooth? Dude, I'm honestly the truth. And tell like what the news do. Let's take a booze cruise in the Pimper Road. Introduce me to the beach and the culture and the food. I wanna see the world. I'm a vulture for the views. They got nothing to do and I got nothing to lose. Well, I got something to prove. You wanna drive me crazy, give me nothing to do. You wanna say I'm lazy, but it's far from the truth. Yeah, I've had to grind to get nowhere. And it's kinda like the world, man, it's no fair. I've been thinking about these kids with cancer and no hair. I've been thinking about these kids that murder and don't care. You can see them from a mile away, so don't stare. I'm trying to stay alive in this world that I'm living in. Now I'm getting by with my girl to the end of it. Money on my mind, still looking for a hint of it. I'll never know why. Everybody call me Eminem. I've been holding back for a minute, gotta let it go. Couple thousand plays to my name, now I'm credible. Stomach full of edibles on Colorado Medical. Put it in your lungs, haters hold it, okay, let it go.
Dude, like, where's the pizza, man? I am not saying another damn word until you get some pizza over here. Y'all are slave driving me in this studio. I'm chilling till I get some pizza. Oh, you think it's funny? I am not playing.
Welcome to the Blue Moon. I've been grinding out in school, now my screw loose, who knew? I'll be the dude on the honor roll. All we really need is my degree and then we gotta go. It's either red I chose, but I'm never cover audible. The southern boy from the woods seen a lot of bull. I hold it down in the sticks where I'm at, where these simple folk know all of my tracks. And I hold it down for the people of my past. When they hear this, they gon' run them all back. I preach like, fuck the mainstream and anything that ain't me. Boy, this is how I kick raps. I preach like, fuck the insight. All I do is binge right. I know some that can complete a task. Listen to the song. Why can't we all get along? While we all compete for the same cash. Am I living life wrong? Standing up for the cause. I'm trying to stay strong while living my life laid back. Don't tell me how to live my life. Man, I ain't listening. I used to be on stage at night, but I ain't listening. Back in the stew, is it too soon? You might wanna listen to the new tunes. Put the pen to the paper, middle finger to the haters. Hope you choking on the flavor, chugga look good. Welcome to the Blue Moon. Now you're looking to the sky a little more than you used to. What a cool you think. Funny how they used to call me stupid, now I make them think. Funny how they always feel like shit cause all they do is drink. Funny how I used to hit them up and now I do my thing. Crazy how my girl changed my world, so I bought a ring. It's crazy how life works, but lately I've been like, muggers and night shirts.
No, yeah, man. Thanks for having me over. Like, just chill, dude. I mean, it's kind of cold in here though. Like, where do you keep your thermostat? 65, 66? Uh, 73. Wow. I'm a little cold. Can we like turn it up a little bit or something? It's just not right for me. Thanks. Oh no, no. I had a great time. It's just a little cold in here. That's all. I just would have enjoyed myself a little more if it was a little warmer. I want thin crust, jalapenos, mushrooms, olives. Throw some pineapple on it.
Dear road rivals, let's talk about extra. Toyota offers tons of extra with Toyota Care, our no-cost maintenance plan good for 2 years or 25,000 miles. No-cost oil changes, no
All right, and we are back. That is my boy. Oops, gotta mute that. It's my boy Jacob Lyle. Grew up with him up in Buny. Yeah, he's got some sick tunes. And I guess I should play the ads because I don't pay for SoundCloud. But we we can listen to a little bit of. I just got to be careful because I did this before and I made it a little loud on one of the last streams and. Mm. But anyways, yeah, he said I could use his his music on here. Him and Lone Soul, which that's my other buddy. Um, but unfortunately, he does like covers and remixes of stuff, so his stuff got me copyright strikes. So we gotta be careful with that. But and I gotta talk to him about it, and we'll figure out. I'm sure he's got some other stuff, but for now, the main point is this. So samba.org. Uh oh. There we go. Uh oh. There we go. Yeah. So now we have a Linux box. And what it's doing is it's opening two files. I have a file of first names, file of last names. It's creating a people dictionary is the next step. That's where we left off. So I'm going to do add to dictionary. Oh, whoops. It was in there. Oh, wait. It was already in there. Add item. Okay. So if it's just an empty dictionary, update. W3 schools. I mean, it might have some advertisements that run a little rogue, but this is, yeah. Um, so I'm a little confused at the items that they have. Like, this is a dictionary of. It's like the whole dictionary is just for one car. It's like got the. Which is weird. I mean, a dictionary would be like a bunch of items with like several cars or something. But then, like, even then, you're having like a whole list of. Alright. Anyways, sorry, that broke my brain a little bit. But what we're trying to do is add. It's append, I think, or insert. Let's see. Okay, maybe that's how it is. Update and then do an item. Let's try it. Insert and then people. Oh, no. Okay. Oops. So, what I'm going to do, item in, huh. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm trying to be able to add people to the dictionary with a value of, hmm, we'll do last names, people dictionary dot update, uh, um, iter, oh no, no. I mean, this is a really basic one. It's or item. There you go. And then, oops, there. All right, let's mess with me. It's a good song, but we're gonna focus on the Linux for a little bit. I mean, I'm excited to jump into this, but let's see. So we got. Let's get rid of that. So item, parenthesis. Well, then actually, I need a way. So we gotta get back in here to see if it worked. So print people dictionary and oops. Invalid syntax. So an update. Oh, we gotta use the curly brackets. So as it's an individual item. Okay. So I wasn't sure if it was gonna accept the that instead of a string format. So let's try that. Did I mean first names? Yes. Yes, I did. Now these are just like the silly, like the spelling bugs. And this isn't actually like, in theory, this should work once I actually spell this. The first names, plural. Okay, so it added one, Liam Martin. So the first name of the first, and then the, oh, update. See, yeah, I didn't think that was the, it's changing it every time. And so I think what it just did is it went through and it used every single last name and it just changed it. So no, what we need to do is, I think it's update because it says it's update and it says it can add. But see, even that, like, It's wrong. Yeah. Oh, is it update? Yeah, it's a, oh, wait, insert? I think this is wrong too. Update because we just talked about it. Next question. What? We're gonna do a little mini quiz. So, um, what is this? Yeah, I don't know what any of that is, but update. Um, like it's. I mean, do I just not have that part? I don't know. It's not letting me to. So is it literally just? Hmm, this is weird. I want to try it. We'll see. So it prints it, yeah. So my next thought is maybe I'm doing it out of order, because like doing the logic of, so it's an empty dictionary. What I'm trying to do is add to it, updating, and then first names at position iterator. Oh, I see. It plus equals one. Oh my god. If that's, and then I screwed that up. That's okay. We can fix that. All right. So that maybe. Let's try running that. There we go. All right, and so actually it added as many. So now we have people. We have a count of as many last names people. And what we could continue to do, and this is where it gets into permutations and combinations. Now, and it's pretty interesting stuff, except when it's not. It's really hard to kind of wrap my head around, and I always struggled with it, admittedly, in my undergrad. But there are equations to calculate every single possible combination, which order doesn't matter. So if it was every combination of a first name and a last name, ooh, and if order didn't matter, then you could have last names first and first names last. If those would be the same combinations, but a permutation would distinguish a Liam Smith versus a Smith Liam. Like those would be two separate people, which is kind of a cop out for this example because we're only dealing with first and last names. And we could even do middle initial in the case of collisions. And if the middle initial is the same, then there could be kind of like a bit of logic that would trigger and it would continue to compare the middle name if there is one. I mean, if somebody doesn't, I mean, that's a much more rare situation, I feel like, but yeah. So, and as it is, I set it off of the last names because we had a lot more first names than last names, and I didn't want it to run over and try to like, out of index out of bounds with the other one. So I wanted to keep lockstep with as many as the lesser one, which yeah. So as you can see, there's no crash. It didn't. It was able to execute fine. Whew. All right, so we have that, and then could even take it a little further. And I should be splitting these up into like functions, but it's all right. I mean, it's just declaring a couple things, reading some files, creating some variables, and now that I have them in this form, I can start manipulating them. So, oops, no, home that. So what we do is um, let's see, put this emails or user emails, and then an empty list. Lists are easier to work with. I don't even know why the dictionary. It would almost be better to have like a list of lists. I'm thinking, or I guess maybe I'm just. How would you store multiple fields? I guess for an object, Python. I haven't really done much. Let's see. Multiple fields for an object are typically stored as an instance attributes within a class. This is the most common and idiomatic way to represent data associated with an object. Here's how it works. Again, what a time to be alive. Like, I mean, back in my day, we had a book and we had a website, but the website, I mean, we didn't have this. Like, look, code in the browser. In it. That's a good day, isn't it? Just kidding. So self field, field number two, and then you can set all the fields. So this is defining an object. Okay. Curious. I mean, would that be how to do it? Wait, where to go? Alright. So we got self field one, self field two. So it's lowercase, and colon, and define. Oops. Oh wait, I'm gonna say user ob. I'll just do class user, and then oh, let's see. Oh, we gotta wait self, and then the fields. All right, so self is gonna be repeated through it. Let's go back to double underscore init, double underscore self field one field or name sorry name email voter ID and then I think this is how it's supposed to all go. Dot field. All right, so self dot. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it's assigning it to. Okay, I think that was a little more what they're doing there. So and then setting it equal to that. Oops. Oh, sorry. So now we have user dot new. Wait, how would I? Let's see. Huh. All right. So I guess it depends on what I stored it as. So if I have it first name and item, so people dictionary, and I printed out all of them, or just one per last name. So what I could do is I could even expand that a whole bunch of other things, but for now I'm just trying to figure out. So I have them in dictionary form with just first name, last name, and what I'm trying to do is create like a list of objects, of user objects, to where they have first name, last name, voter ID. Um, yeah. So going through this, it would be. I mean, that's fine. I define the class, and is that just kind of like how to do a default class and then call it by my instance, so like a new variable name equals, and then for this one it's going to be user with the values of that, and actually I don't do any of that, so what I need to do is just what I call them here, name, email. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, because what that's doing is it's pulling it from the definition call, or it's defining this and then initializing with the self, so that's it, and then this field, and this field. So when it's being called later to be here, um, new user equals user with um, first. Oh, and actually, gotta make sure. Oh no, it's plus equals one. Okay, so I needed to move the pointer along so it targets the next one, but I do want to keep this first names at the same iterator value, um, comma, item, so that's the last name, and then, and this is going to have to be adjusted, like when I do a real data import tool, because a lot of it's probably going to be like a CSV with a certain amount of fields, but even then, you could do that, and then trying to think. We could do, so it's July 27th. We could do um I think what I want to do is up here do ID code ID num equals 0 and set that again before that. Let's put that a couple down. ID num. Wait. IT. Oh, and there we go. And then ID num is 0727. There. So now before the new user, ID num equals or no, the last one equals. That works while it's a single digit. If it's a double digit, I wonder if it's going to break it. It could. It very well could. So, let's see. Let's do that. Well, actually, no, I need to print out at the end. Oh, even more variables. Users equals that. Um, dot append new user. There we go. So capturing all of them, and then at the very end, do. So then that also needs to update with the. Oh, and actually that'd probably break it. So item and then ID number. It's changing that, and then I need to close that. All right, there we go. So I think that should do it. Oh, I wondered about that because it wasn't all purple. So let's go and do. Okay. Define init colon. Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh man. Actually, now that it says it. Oops. Okay. Just really stretching it through here. All right. Just barreling through. All right. Also, wait. Sorry, I think someone else is talking. My bad. I don't have the chat overlay yet. I'm still pretty new to streaming again. Let's see. And voting for what? Oh yeah, yeah. We saw that. Yeah, that did have an error. No, I'm just slowly working through making this online voting server thing. I'm gonna have to update the BIOS to host some containers for Kubernetes. That's ultimately what the end goal of this is to kind of. In fact, let me pull this back up. So I'm hoping to eventually end up with 3 web servers that can run in tandem, and then I don't know about all 3 control nodes, but at least 1 or 2, and a honeypot eventually, and then a couple databases, and basically just have email addresses stored for the purpose of online voting. So, I mean, that way we wouldn't really need representatives in government. It would be an all just like, I mean, it wouldn't take over it, but it's a nice start. But I'm just kind of hacking together um, some structure to it. Like this was all fresh, just a fresh Linux install today. Um, and then typing up names literally just from where was it? Yeah, it was like searching names. So this one even gets a little weirder, but uh, so yeah, basically, and I mean it's starting for America, the U.S., but it could be used any country really. I mean, and I think it would also be important to have like the global vote on any situation. So whether um, uh, just I don't know who would control that. It could be kind of like a subset of voter registration stuff. Like each government could kind of dedicate so many resources of people's time, their workers and everything to kind of monitor polls, and that would all it would be. I mean, we couldn't just like hijack every decision, but it would put the power of the opinion back to like the majority vote, not just like the elite few and the rich, which is why it hasn't happened yet, and like it can't really completely happen at any time soon, but eventually. Well, actually, with this thing, so let's pull this back up here. So the idea with the Kubernetes cluster is like, even if, so all the different ways that an online server would ever go down, DDoSing or just destroying or logging in and like sabotaging from inside, like it would have a bunch of just like mirrored instances of the web interface, and then each of the databases would be read only and fed through email, which, I mean, it's kind of funny. The way that it's secure is every vote could be hacked, and then every person would look at the website and see if their vote was accurate, like if it was red or blue or however it is, like whatever name, Trump, Harris, like whatever it was supposed to be. And then if it wasn't, and they would be on display like line items. Actually, hold on, I think I have. Oh no, where is it? Here. This is kind of like the idea from it. So let's see, is that centered up? So every person would originally register their email, the exact spelling and everything, which you can spoof one direction, but you can't intercept. You can, but even if you intercepted the messages going to that email address, that person just checks the website to see if they're, and not their name, not their social security, of course, or anything like that, but they get like a hash. And let me pull this up here. It's kind of scattered in a few places. Here we go. So this is just a basic idea, and I've already caught some argument because it was like some people saying, well, this isn't secure, somebody could crack this and find their name and their email. Fine, like that's like people get junk email all the time, so that we would still want to try to keep it a little more secure than that, salt it a little bit better, not just use a first and last name, use like their state, their voting district or whatever, or even just some random other salts. But the idea is they would have something to where they could see it on a website and just be like, oh, my number, and they would check their email on their phone and be like, okay, their number is this, and it's a big long number, and it says either red or blue or the name or the other name. And if it's wrong, they send an email to support, which is just a bunch of sysadmins that have access to it that could care less about it, and they just know, oh, okay, this one needs to be changed, and that's logged as having been tampered with. So then that's an investigation into everything, uh, all the network possible attack surfaces and where that could have been going. Sorry, I'm also gonna pull you back up because I feel like it's gonna be one way talking until there we go. So yeah, at the end of the day, we already do have like companies already have that data of who you vote for based on within like a percentage of confidence, like an interval of confidence, because the way that you participate with social media online, unless you just do completely no browsing, or if you're with a good VPN that, and even then, like just your user accounts and like things that have been built up about you everywhere online, like it's just a thing, is like people can tell how you're probably going to vote. Especially if you're really vocal, then they just know. They flat out know. So, yeah, so if every single vote was toggled, no, no, no. Like if every single vote was toggled and they say, oh, hey, my vote was changed, then the emails come in from every single registered voter, and it'd probably be separated out by county or voting district or like something that they're already used to managing anyway. So this wouldn't really be that much more overhead. If anything, it would streamline the process, save paper, and like save a bunch of time. Like people can administer this from their house and just kind of like passively see it. They answer the emails, and then that gets put into an investigation of everything that could have gone wrong with that. And then they toggle it. And so if it was wrong one way, it's usually a binary choice of if it's not red, it's blue. And if it's or other, well, it's pretty quick to show access logs and emails and all that. Like, it's actually really quick. They could be running it through a seam and just have like real time, and they could publish that too. They could, I mean, they wouldn't, they would have to obfuscate the names, like, blur out the names or whatever, but they could have IDs and say, well, this user logged into this server system, or this email was sent from this IP address. Like, it's really quick to track that, like, trail, a digital trail of anybody who's trying to vote on behalf of an email. And most email is assumed protected with multi-factor authentication, which does eliminate most fraudulent votes. And even then, if you have a fraudulent vote, like I said before, if your vote was incorrect and you send an email in, I mean, if it happens more than 2 or 3 times and it's being flipped back and forth, then you would have to go in person to like the post office or some government building, which you almost have to do anyway. You have to drop off the ballot at an approved location. You could have an approved technician there with a hardline computer that's like airlocked from anything else and can verify. And yeah, but even then, like if you just show your government ID and your email and say I want this vote, like finally you have to do it. You can even go back into the booth and do it privately or whatever, however it would be normally. Like in here in Colorado, we have mail-ins, so we're already doing that pretty good. I mean, and this way you'd actually know if your vote was counted, and you could do a control F on the screen and see how many votes were counted. So, I mean, but at the end of the day, we're just checking if an email address matches with a name on a government ID and maybe a driver's license number or something. So, I mean, like social security numbers are still used like at the very like a very last resort. So, I mean, and this is just for a vote. I mean, and votes change. Like even people that are registered one way or another in a lot of different states have it different ways. Actually, sorry, I should keep that up because, or no, I wasn't even doing anything with the Linux box. But back to this thing. Like, yeah, you could have every single. Well, first you'd have the web page, and then you'd have links to all the different other web pages for each county, and then you could get a grand total and a vote, and these numbers would be checked and checked again, like, and then you would do like certain times, like you would close the first iteration the first time. Well, I mean, like this is assuming 100% failure rate, like 100% hacked. Like even if 100% of every single voter can't secure their email address, I mean, and they're out there. Like people are ghosting, logging in, or will just still logged in to email addresses, but or have access. But I mean, it's very rare. And even then, if they're worried about it, it can fall back. But they can see on the website that their vote is either red or blue, and they can A, know that their vote was counted, and B, know that it was counted accurately. And then if they do a control F on that site, see how many times red pops up versus blue, you can do real time vote checking and accuracy. And all the conspiracy theorists that say that it's like this is actually saving a lot of money and time because the auditing is instant. And especially if you have a whole team of people watching this, which I mean, there's going to be no shortage of volunteers, and they're all going to be sharing like, yeah, this one looks sketchy. This is a wrong vote, and then they would investigate it and either find out if it was a wrong or not, and that eventually you can only cry wolf so many times to where it's just like, I mean, they'll investigate every last one, but I mean, even if every last one was hacked, then that's just that many as many people there are voting. That's how many audits you'd have to do. So and people would get paid to do that. I mean, it's just like jury duty, only it's keeping voting with the money saved from all the recounts and everything. Oh, and all the paper too, the paper, the ink, the time, the freight, the weight of it. All right, well, I mean, yeah, this is just one thing. It's not fixating my life on, but yeah, it's a fun pet project, and it might end up becoming useful. Oh, how to do this though. I mean, even just this though, like, so running an email server, well, doing a Kubernetes cluster in general, like just that is good because you can laterally move from if it has a database linked up, especially two, if you have a failover, if you have a RAID set up, if you have it set up on a network of different VMs or different containers spread across a different, like, yeah, there's the sky's the limit with that. So, I mean, if anything, I spent a lot of time on just like data massaging, trying to like. I mean, this is all built from scratch. I used to have like, and that's why I was in this mess. Is because I took a bunch of the VMs that I had on this computer, took them off, just kind of make room to do this, and have to basically reinvent the wheel. That's computer science in a nutshell, you know. So actually, if I remember, we're crashing at, and I figured this might be an issue if it goes more than a single digit, because it's -1. So it'd be almost like a sub splicing, unless I just decided to do a different way of changing the number. Actually, yeah, what it could do. A number plus equals. Alright, that should, I think that'd do it. Mm. Alright, so now what's going on? New user, user. Oh, did I mean user? Maybe. Yes. Let's just do that. So I feel like capitalizing now is kind of weird. I mean, unless we're doing the Java. Alright, so what? Alright, it's progress. It's not crashing. So there's that. Let's see here. Main user object at its memory location. Alright, so it's not accessing the attributes about it. We're still just printing out the two lists, the lists of names. Alright, so hmm. I think what I'm going to need to do is do a little bit here for you in users, you dot uh first name. Oops. Okay, so we gotta go all the way back up to here. So we got, or I guess it's just name. Never mind. Let's do name. All right, and then line it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I feel like I did two spaces somewhere up here. Yeah, like this. Is that? And yet it's still, it's okay. I mean, didn't break anything, so lazy coding. All right, now, well, some basic syntax. So it's printing the U name, so the name of each user, and it's going to go through the U is each user and users, hopefully. And once I have that, the targeting on that, then you can do like constructing emails and stuff. Yep. Although, wait a minute. So the name was just the first name. Okay. So that would be. Oh. Oh. there, but so the item is the last name, and then the next value is the email. um, oh, so we're actually constructing. Jeez, I forgot what I was trying to do. My bad. All right, so the email is um, or actually, what I could do is get into a lot of things. So full name equals that. There you go. And then if I can get rid of this, just do full name as their name. Actually, you know what? We're going to completely do this. We're going to change it to first name, last name, and just keep the separate fields. Alright, so there. And then let's adjust this one. Equals. Oh man. There. Alright, so with that, I can actually add all four of them. I can go back to, instead of having to make all this like gymnastics about constructing a name, deconstructing a name, we'll just, we don't even need that. Actually, let's just go ahead and get rid of that. So, it's like Bob Ross, a bit happy little bush there. So, alright. Just gonna do first name. Try not to hack up the spelling too bad. Okay, and then last. Wait. Oh wait, no. Now I don't need any of this actually. So in the new user, it is. Ah, jeez. Okay. Oh, not visual. Okay. Okay. Then comma item comma whoops comma ID number, and then email is constructed with um uh so we can keep using that plus dot item plus plus dot oops no dot, and I'm almost thinking like a state or county should be a thing. Need to get some more water here so in a bit. All right, so trying to think of a county. I mean, so you have these, so state codes at least, or wait, state names. So let's at least put that in there, and then maybe this should even be states.txt. Okay, and then insert. There we go. I think that's it. Although .txt could make it a Python file, but then it's like, I don't know. No, that's okay. It is a little weird, but I could just do the delimiter of commas and then split it, and then I don't know, but should take out. So now it's just commas. Okay, and then if I go back in here, I can save that in as states. And then basically copying another one of these. Whoops. With open states.txt as f3 states equals f3.read dot split. There we go. So just to make sure that we're getting it, this might still crash. We'll see. It'll be fun. All right, so missing voter ID. Oh. So it got states, although it got extra stuff in there. You can see it kind of like double added. So it's got the quotation mark. So I need to strip quotes from a string Python. So if you're stripping a character from a string in Python, replace. Okay, so you can replace all the quotes and all the commas. All right, so back in here, and then what happened there? So that voter ID, when I was initiating a new user. Oh, you know what? I wasn't. Yeah. So in here, no, ID num. We got first names, item, ID num, which is email. That's right. So let's just do email for now. Okay. I mean, it's an empty string, so they're all going to be empty, but that's okay. Here. Ah, yeah. The printing of the name. All right. Because it's first name. Whoa. What just happened? Whatever it was. And that's the dangers of working with Vim. Although Vim is really useful because it's available on just about everything. VI is. The worst case, you got VI. Vim, I want to say, is on everything, but don't quote me on that. Let's see. So, I mean, and actually, we could just go. Let's just do that. So, it's going to be. Actually, no. Can I do that here? Maybe. that. Oh, print of two. Okay. All right. There we go. So it looks like there's two spaces there. Actually, no, maybe it's just one. Okay, it's just one. Excuse me. So we have the objects, we have a list of objects, and for each object in that list of objects or users, we have a first name and a last name for the user. So now the email could be constructed with that dot plus, and then so insert. Um, it needs to be ID number, and this would change too. I mean, like we were kind of discussing. I'm actually leaving someone hanging. Sorry if I haven't. I don't know if we finished that conversation. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I waste my time on a lot of things, but in the end, it's not a waste. Gmail.com for now. For now. And so it's all that. Then adds email. Let's try it. It's going to do the first name dot last name, then their voter ID number, and then we'll get to see what the voter ID numbers look like, um, and then plus insert. I do that all the time, all the time. So plus u dot email. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, can only concatenate string, not int. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that just means we gotta cast it. That's I like it when it's like these easy things that like yeah I should have just done it the right way the first way, but it's easy enough to figure out. So instead of that, the ID num when you're printing, or wait, so the email is equal to a string representation of ID num, and then it can concatenate. So it makes total sense, right? And then, jeez, search. My bad. My bad. String. Ah, and then see it changed to blue. I should have known, but that's okay. It's a typo. There we go. So, and we have constructed what looks like an incremental. Now, what's interesting is it's not by one. It's by 3, 4, then 5, then. See, oh. I think that's awesome. Hold on, I'm adding too much to it. Wait. So this is like compounding interest. It should just be one? Oh my god. All right, yeah. I think that's yeah. So it was adding and the change in the so this is like a pre-calculus type concept. Basically, the differences of two numbers changing, that's the rate of change. So, in calculus, that's the derivative of it. And so now we have, Yeah, it starts at 7:28, which is today's date. That's what I was making that number for anyway. And then, actually, hold on. I'm gonna go get some more water. In fact, let's take another break ski. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Yeah. So I do appreciate the comments though, the conversation. We can talk about it, but I mean, at the end of the day, yeah. So those, it needs to happen, and even if it doesn't like do anything, um, at least like it would be a step closer towards a fairer government system. And actually, what I think the founding fathers intended to make, honestly, I feel like the government of the people, for the people, by the people should have direct input of the people on behalf of the people. I feel like that's exactly what the founding fathers are talking about. So, yeah, I'm going to waste my time on this, but I appreciate the conversation. It's cool. And this is exciting, although I don't want to do the voter ID in the email because then it's generating. I mean, and we also want the email or the voter ID to be separate, kind of like decoupled from everything, because it needs to be uh, sturdy, replicable, or like it needs to be able to be changed. Dynamic. There you go. It needs to be dynamic. So even just making an email, it should be something like what county, but even then, like a county and then something else on top of that, just so people couldn't guess everybody's email. I mean, they could actually, they could, and that's why I would say like it'd still be good to have like an import tool to have email addresses be able to be added. Um, which we could do that too. In fact, I could probably even take out this stuff. I don't need to keep printing that. I like this. I'm excited. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter because I'm going to do this and this and that. So we have the first names, last names, the states. Now, the states actually, um, dot replace, um, I don't think that's going to work. I think what we need to do is a backslash there. Okay, so it should replace all, and that's an escape character because the quotation mark is reserved for, um, well, quotes. Like you're not like quotes do like file paths and stuff. So and like stream. So when you're trying to target a quote for the use of this, um, actually I do still want this to kind of print out because I want to see. There we go. Oh, list object has no attribute replace. Oh, okay. So can't do that there. Insert. That's okay. That is kind of like wishful thinking. Like, yeah, I'm gonna just keep tacking this on. However, what we can do is states dot replace. Oh wait, no, it's we're actually gonna have to do for I in. Now I don't know if this is actually gonna fix it or change it. Replace. Now I'll print out states. I'll know pretty quick if it worked or not, which I don't know if it's going to. But such as computer science, you run a few things. Oh, okay. So it got out. It didn't do it, and that's actually what I thought was going to happen, is because it's changing a copy. Like when it's going through that for loop, it's getting a copy of each item, and then I would need to um oops, I count equals 0. Um so I dot, or no, at I count equals I dot replace that. Maybe? Because you're trying to change it in where it's at, in the data structure that it lives at. Ah, no, it doesn't like that. All right, so, oh wait, no, that's because that's actually, okay. That's because it's not, it's states. States is the data structure, and actually got that weird visual. So it's states. There's a typo there, I think. There we go. All right, so didn't do it. Hmm. What I could do, instead of split here, let's just have that states string, and then okay, so then it equals empty string for now. We're initializing it up there, and then uh, wait, no, no, too far. All right, so we've got state string read, and now here we go. I don't need it here. In fact, actually, I don't even need any of this. Yeah, there. If we do it here, there. We'll state string not split print states. I think that's all. What's that replace? Yeah, that's actually should be working that way. Like the single quote's fine. Or well, actually, oh, you know what? I think I got it. It might not be double quotes, it might be the single quote. I might just be misunderstanding what a list does. That's okay. Yeah, so I need to take a break. And actually, I don't know how long it's going to do this. I kind of wanted to do that Samba thing with the users. Maybe do a strength test to see how long. Gosh, Li Jingjing. I watched some Chinese government people and some Chinese media people. Anyways, wait. Do I do that? No, it's still there. Uh, oh. The two-word ones are kind of problematic. Like, what did I even pull it from? Like, this is. You know what? We're doing codes. And you know what? They actually have. Alright. Are those in alphabetical order? Oh man, we're about to find out. Alright, so we need to. Let's do vim states code .txt insert. Okay, so now we only have to fix a couple of the little bit of this. Oh, oh, ah, SD. What? Oh, and believe it or not, yeah, this is easier than doing it with code. Which I could, but it's going back and forth, and it's spending a lot of time doing that. Not really. It's like design with web development. Like I can get sucked into web design and change a color like 50 times, not do a thing for the actual like code or anything, for the functionality of the website, and then get like nowhere. So that's why I do this on the live stream. Keep me on track. It's kind of vibe coding, but I haven't been playing the music. So yeah, old boy was upset about me doing this. Like, you're wasting your time. Why would you do that? I do a lot of stupid things. I do a lot of smart things too. Anyways, I hope he finds peace with the happy little trees. I still feel like Bob Ross, like only with code. Get all this somewhat lined up. Oh wait, these are. Look at that. They're not even alphabetized, but that's okay. That's an easier one. That's massaging data that I feel comfortable doing. I could do pretty quickly. Not to worry. Oops. I'm just getting tired from. This is the last one. Colorado. Yeah, oops. That's where this broadcast is coming to you from. Northern Colorado, NOCO. Alright, so now, gotta do this. Jeez. It's okay, we're getting there. The cool thing with Python is it really doesn't care about blank space, like white space versus, I mean, any delimiter when I try to go to save this later. Like, it should be fine, and then sorting should be somewhat easy. So, it should. We'll see. Actually, wait, we need to. Yeah, I'll have to get up, stretch, walk around. Okay. So, back here, I gotta change. Let's do states code. Do this. So now I have the codes. Sorry, it's wicked hot in northern Colorado. So I have the codes. So I can add the code. Well, first I can sort them. And then this I don't think is even necessary. But that split is what's making it into a list of items, which is still going to have that. There we go. So it took it from all the white space. It took all the white space and shrunk it down to just the two character items or strings, and then it has them denoted in single quotes. So, and we do have unique email addresses for each person. So then it's a question of trying to make, say, 1,000 users, and how would you do that and handle collisions? Well, you would have to it would only be relevant if they were two of the same first name, same last name, same voter ID, or whatever the voter ID gets replaced with, actually. So that could be the country or the state code. It could be a county code. Actually, what are county codes by state? Yeah. Oh, and I said I'd get water like a while ago, but here we go. I don't like stuff like this. That www2, that sketches me out. I would be careful with doing that. Now this, codes by county, Wikipedia is okay. Wait, what? 3,200. All right, yeah. And their county equivalents. Oh, is that it? We got that code. Okay, so, whew. Oh man, no, this is too much. Oops. No, stop. Uh, all right. So let's see how we could just mimic the code. It's a 5-digit code. We're already kind of doing that, starting with the 3 digits from today's date, and then, or wait, how did they get divided up? Let's see. It's from 0 to whatever it was, or was it even from 0? Yeah, 728. Oh no, it wasn't even. It was not concatenated. It was added to. It was doing some basic integer math. So if I were to change that, 727 25, and then instead of plusing equaling, the int version of the string version of uh, wait, I'm trying to think. So to concatenate it, well, it's plus equals, no. Oh, no, it would just be id num equals the int the int version of the string version of uh id num plus string it. Okay, so I think that, and it needs another end parenthesis. Oh gosh. All right, so I think that's good. So basically what's happening is I'm making a number out of a string, which is concatenating, which is adding on to another. Oh, and actually, as I say that, string it. Okay, because it has to be another string. So now, and then it changes it back to an int at the very end, but like the inner part is like you're taking the ID number, changing it into a string, so that 72725 would become like a, well, it's a number there, and then it becomes a string. And then you can adding that, instead of adding it like in line like that with numbers, it's going to tack it on at the end if I did it right. We'll see. All right. Oh, that got out of hand very quickly. Okay, so, oh, and actually I know what that is. That's that compounding interest thing again. So it starts off with 0 and then 0 1 and then 0 1 2 and then so what I almost need to have is like a temporary temp string equals string of ID num. Wait. Okay, so there's that, and then temp string instead of ID num. String plus string it, and then temp string equals ID num. There. So it only adds, yeah, stops the compounding interest type effect there. Nope. What is that? Oh, also I don't need, alright, yeah. We'll see. Wait, temp string is a string. Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. String ID number. All right. Yeah, because right up above it, like literally, you could go right here and see it. So, okay. All right. So then here, it's still getting out of control. Oh well. But I think I'm gonna take a break, and then when we come back, we'll try to do the Samba. I mean, I've got at least a very basic um, configuration set up for creating users from a file, both a file of first names and last names, which in the future it'll be, I mean, it'd just be as easy as changing one of these with statements to open a file as the new file, and then whatever variable I want, I mean, or it could just be, let's see, if it's a user, like it could be a file of users, and then they would have their, uh, or yeah, that's fine. You don't need to worry about the self. It would just be first name, last name, email, voter ID, or something, whatever they're getting in. If we're creating the emails, and if the program's creating the emails, then it creates the emails. If it doesn't need to, it would pull those in from a CSV most likely. And the voter ID would probably be a constructed field from within the program. And then that would be emailed. Oh, and then that's the next thing, is how to send an email. My voice just cracked there a little bit. I'm a little bit excited when I do this stuff. It's a lot of fun. But basically, if it has permissions too, and if you set it up, well, and actually, should be pretty, I don't want to say easy, because I mean, I've done it once, where it would send an email to the admin and just be like, something happened. It would send an alert. So, but I mean, for this, yeah. Oh, actually, wait, what time? How long have we been going? Try to do like closer to 3 hours. We'll try to finish it off at least half hour to another hour. Because I really want to try out this Samba stuff and see if I can, once I have these users, because as it is right now, I can have as many user objects as this one Linux virtual machine will allow. But what I want to get to is where there's a container, a template container that has all this stuff in it, or the commands to do, like if it is, I mean, with this Samba stuff, let's actually look this up. It says you can use LDAP, hack Samba. No, dude. In fact, I'm gonna have to look at that and make sure that we fix everything that could be hacked. So, um, this is the Samba wiki. Looks good. But anyways, I shall return. I'll be right back. Let's put on some music. We'll do the BRB, and that's graffiti from around the world that I saw in my travels. So.
Put the blame. You can put the blame on me. Wherever we go, whatever they say. And everywhere that we go, we be showing up late. All the hotel rooms that we hated but stayed in. And when the wind blows and the weather shows snow, you can put the blame on me. Wherever we go, whatever they say, just put the blame on me. If you hated new clothes everywhere that we go, you can put the blame on me. You can put it on me. What's up, y'all? It's Jacob Lau. Thanks for listening to this one. I met the love of my life, and I'm proud to say that we got a family on the way, and that's the inspiration behind this mixtape. You can put the blame on me wherever we go, whatever they say. And everywhere that we go, we be showing up late. All the hotel rooms that we hated but stayed in. And when the wind blows and the weather shows snow, you can put the blame on me. Wherever we go, whatever they say, just put the blame on me. If you hated new clothes everywhere that we go, you can put the blame on me. You can put it on me. You can put the blame on me. Wherever we go, whatever they say. And everywhere that we go, we be showing up late. All the hotel rooms that we hated but stayed in. And when the wind blows and the weather shows snow, you can put the blame on me. Wherever we go, whatever they say, just put the blame on me. If you hated new clothes everywhere that we go, you can put the blame on me. You can put it on me. What's up, y'all? It's Jacob Lau. Thanks for listening to this one. I met the love of my life, and I'm proud to say that we got a family on the way, and that's the inspiration behind this mixtape. You can put the blame on me wherever we go, whatever what they say. Just put the blame on me. If you hate new clothes everywhere that we go, you can put the blame on me. You can put it on me.
Dear Traction, Toyota has 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. The RAV4 has legendary versatility. The Grand Highlander's adult-sized third row is for real. And the Tacoma's wild side comes standard. From job sites to campsites and game nights, there's an all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive Toyota to get you there in style. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Bless dismiss. Bless dismiss. Bless dismiss.
Lauren's ready to transfer her college credits, but she's stuck repeating a course she's already passed.
This class again?
Bless dismiss.
Until she transferred to University of Phoenix, where we accept eligible transfer credits, saving her time. Plus, there's a scholarship for transfer students.
Finally.
Focus on new courses and finish your degree faster.
Give me a smile. Just a little bit, y'all. Cause it's all good. I would never wanna hold you down. I would never wanna hold you hostage. I'm just glad that I can hold you now. And I'ma be a better man for it. I've been waiting for this my whole life. Life is beautiful and you remind me. I've been waiting for this my whole life. My whole life. And my whole life I've been waiting for the time I could hold you for a minute just to kiss you goodbye. I've been caught up in the pines over half of my life. So when I see you at the beach, that's what I'm missing inside. High or low tide, when I'm with you I'm fine. But when we're separated I'll be losing my mind. I promise I'ma keep it on the real though. My heart is torn in half and I know that it's gonna heal slow. And I don't even care if it's soft. I had to write about it, baby girl, you know who you are. Just know I'm missing you in that walk. I had a dream about it, baby girl, get into the car. So I can take you to the places and faces that we have never seen. I feel like you could lead me down the path to better thing. I've been thinking lately, what's a king without a queen? Baby, something like the space in between. You mean the world to me. Come on girl, I'm ready to go. I hope you're coming with me. Maybe we should reach for the stars. Come on girl, I need you to grow. It's like the sun that hit me, baby, know wherever you are. Of all the places you have gone and bridges you have crossed, I've been waiting all along for you. I came and knocking on your door. I'm glad you let me in, cause I was working harder than a man is trying to pay the rent. It all started through a friend of a friend. We tried loving once and then we did it again. Baby, come on back, you know I'm needing that. Come on, I gotta keep you on me like a greenery sack. I think that I'm across a map just to tell you I'm back. And you can show me all the places you be kicking it at. When I say I'll see you soon, I want it right now. I just hope that you be hanging with the right crowd. I'm here to make you happy, baby, I don't wanna fight now. I know you won't forget what we was doing with the lights out. I would never wanna hold you down. I would never wanna hold you hostage. I'm just glad that I can hold you now. And I'ma be a better man for it. I've been waiting for this my whole life. Life is beautiful and you remind me. I've been waiting for this my whole life. My my whole life. Come on, girl, I'm ready to go. I hope you're coming with me. Maybe we should reach for the stars. Come on, girl, I need you to grow. It's like the sun had hit me, baby. Now wherever you are, of all the places you have gone and bridges you have crossed, I've been waiting all along for you. Of all the places you have gone and bridges you have crossed, I've been waiting all along for you.
All right. Let's go ahead and get back into. Oh, hello. Sorry, I was away. I was taking a quick break. I gotta turn the sound down. Sorry. So, and my stream isn't quite there. Oh yeah, yeah. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah. So those are graffiti. That's street art that I've seen around the world. Actually, that's from Malaysia. That's from Thailand. That's from India. And in fact, actually, let's go back to like okay, so that's Fort Collins, Colorado, but like that's Vietnam. That's Ho Chi Minh City, Ho Chi Minh. Some of my favorite ones. I mean, these are all cool. That's a lot of them from Ho Chi Minh, but that like it's got the dragon head and everything. So, and then the India one is the one with the robots on the electric box, and that's probably one of the most profound ones. Yeah, this is all Ho Chi Minh, and it's kind of like breaking the neck, looking sideways. I gotta fix that, but I'm still just starting this stream up after a hiatus of about 3 years and using a different software. Okay, so that's close. Oh, and I was also noticing the same tag on different boxes. I think I even got a couple in here that are the same. It's like, oh, I need to blur that out. Like, you really shouldn't be taking pictures of people. I mean, without their consent. That's kind of something I was trying to do. But yeah, like even there, they might have some matching ones. Yeah, just like and understanding like the yeah, thank you, thank you. And it's just crazy to think that like we're that much the same. Like this could be downtown Denver, it could be Chicago, it could be Los Angeles. Like that could be the back of my art book, like and all this stuff. Although a lot of this is more. We haven't left Ho Chi Minh yet. There we go. That's Germany. That's Bremerhaven, and then that's Malaga, Spain. Uh, that's Malaga, and that as well. So, and then here, that's Malaysia, and then this one, yeah, like right there, I think that's the same tag. And then those were profound. Those were like comic strips. And like as the light shined, a different angle, it would do the shadows. And that's one. And then yeah, that tooth, that was the same alleyway in Malaysia. And then if I got that's like some realistic in that same alleyway. And then there we go. That's my favorite right there. It's like it's got like a mushroom cap on one and like fire and yeah, and then more of those tags repetition. And that was an art school in Mumbai, India, in a courtyard. That was some sick graffiti there with the crown and that too. That's Mumbai. And then that where the robots take control, like talking about AI and stuff. So then yeah, Malaga again. But anyways, yeah, welcome in. So what we were doing is let's see. So I have it in a couple of places. I'm trying to build an online voting server, and this is one on Coding Game, where it's like talks about the purpose of it and how it would work and the idea. And actually, let me go ahead and pull up this one. So this is what I was originally trying to do: is a Kubernetes cluster with these 3 web nodes to show like a line item of everybody's vote, but not displayed by their name. It would be displayed by like a voter ID that would generate. Actually, wait, that's actually here. So like this was just playing around with ideas to create hashes just for like ID things, but um, the idea is like every single vote. And sorry, I'm gonna be really bad with chat, and we'll go back and forth. I don't have it pulled up and stuff. But the idea is everybody can see when their vote is counted, if their vote is accurate, and if it isn't, then they would look at one of the websites, and even if it was DOS, like that one got taken out, Web Node 2 got taken out, Web Node 3 is still there, and it's showing all of the readings from the read-only access to the database that's controlled on the back end with a vote submitted by an email, and the email is stored on the back end as part of a user's identity, and that's kind of what I downloaded a new Linux. How do I do this? Alright, so I've just been making this file in a Linux box, Kali Linux too, so this is like has hacking tools and all that fun stuff. So, and then, sorry, yeah, it's gonna be hard. Bounce back. Okay, yeah. So, um, and originally I had this. This is published. This is available on Coding Game. I'm A-Rye on that, and in fact, you can go, yeah, see A-Rye, and I have a couple of used to be really famous tutorial, or not famous, but popular, I guess they say. If you go to the popular tab on the, that you can host like tutorials and stuff like that on here. If you do that, actually just like playgrounds in general. So you community, learn, and popular. And once upon a time they were up here, but now these, yeah, it's way way down. Yeah. Python's even further. There we go. 52. That's a lot. But anyways, not to like, I don't know. It's just coding game's really fun because you can also do this and you can see streamers. It's like nobody's here right now. So and I didn't tag it because usually I do like some Clash of Code and stuff, but today I wanted to get into Samba. And so if I can do that, it's like a replacement for Active Directory to have user control on a Linux system, and it interacts with let's see, Active Directory. Anyways, it's in there somewhere, and then I was like using the wiki, seeing like how to get it started. Um, joining a Samba to DC an existing one or just a standalone. So even just to prepare for it, got to get an IP address, a host name. So it can't go to home. IP addresses or any other IP addresses that are used on the LAN interface. Okay. Yeah, seeing this already. So I just see just kind of like oops, Linux. I think art might have been, let's see. So I could do net scan. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Yeah, yeah. There's NetScan that, let's see. It's an IP scanner and um no, this is not. Wait, nah. I think it was also like scanme.org. So let's try that. Huh. Well, maybe it's a long lost time, but yeah, there's a couple different ways to see like all the different nodes on the network. Even just putting this on there. Let's see. It's not netcat. I want to say it was netscan. This looks like a bunch of scammy, like, yeah. No. Netscan Windows. Netscan X. Okay, so they're adding the X on the end. Seemed like a different sponsored light. NBT scan. Oh my gosh. Oh, whatever. Nmap. Nmap. There we go. Jeez. Sorry. That's that now. It closes Nmap, and so if we do, this will say scan me. Yep. So it'll say it's got the eye. It's all kind of creepy, and then so then it's. So I guess it's the docs, and then host discovery. So this is just finding all the computers on a network. So if you've got like a rogue device on your network that's listening, this is a good thing to kind of scan periodically, just to kind of check to see. You should also just be refreshing your router and kicking people off anyway, in case they are there, and then be changing your password regularly, which who does, but still. And as far as there's a lot of different things you can set with the different flags. Um, Now this is also so there's host discovery, but then there's also port discovery too, port scans. So each host on a network you can see, and then pings like if it's quiet. I mean, because there's all this. But I really just want to do. I thought it was host discovery. One of the very first steps in any network reconnaissance mission is to reduce a sometimes huge set of IP ranges into a list of active or interesting hosts. So yeah, that way you're not just like sending out requests to like IP addresses that don't exist and continuing to do that every time you adjust your. I mean, this is really getting more into red teaming. I mean, I'm more interested in just seeing like who all's on like target specification. Right, what? Alright, no. Need to back out reference guide. So .v verbose, I think, and then yeah, there's a lot of like the common without pinging them, so that quiet uh, that range or that amount of them, I think whack 20. So sorry, I'm also yeah, yeah. I mean, depending on the router, that's another thing. Like I've been trying to learn some like Fortinet stuff, and it's just yeah, like actually like physical ones, and there are ways to get in there with just like the basic commands, but I don't know, even this like this is all right. Let's see. So I'm trying to think. Scan local network. Yeah, legal issues. Don't go scanning other people's networks. That's kind of the thing. But oh, could do it in here. Oh, did it log me out again? Yeah. So, um, okay. So the manual for it, open source tool for network exploration and security auditing. It was designed to rapidly scan large networks, although it works fine against single hosts. Nmap uses raw IP packets in novel ways to determine what hosts are available on the network, what services, application name, and version those hosts are offering, what operating system, what operating system versions they're running. So all sorts of stuff. But the output from Nmap is a list of scanned targets with supplemental information on each depending on the options used. Key among that information is the inserting ports table, uh, service name, state. Oh my gosh. Looking for a range. Let's see. Man, this is getting way deep in the weeds. Like, target special. Okay, here we go. So, so the host I'm not worried about. It's IP addresses. Wait, I gotta look at the. Well, I don't even know what we were trying to do. I'm trying to. Oh yeah, just see what like a valid. Okay. So see what kind of valid ones are there. Oh wait, where'd it go? Ah. Oh, it was in the thing. That's right. So host discovery. One of the very first steps is to reduce into lists of active or interesting hosts. Okay. Okay, every single one with an IP address. ICMP ping to locate host. There we go. So an ICMP ping. So I'm not trying to do anything with them. It's just host discovery. So how do I do that? So the SL. Okay. So nmap SL. I think it might just be that. Let's see. Lists each host of the network specified without sending any packets to the target host. By default, Nmap still does reverse DNS resolution on the host to learn their names. It is often surprising how much useful information simple host names give out. For example, is the name of the company's Chicago firewall. Huh. Okay, so is that it? Alright, let's try it. Oh. Target, so I think that might need to be a range of um let's see, like an IP range. So 168 actual IP config. Oh wait, IF what? Okay, so that. Hmm. Oh my god, I think it's just the 10.2.15 Ethernet low. All right, so so 10 0.2 think unable to split net mass from target expression. All right, so that one would have to be looking for like a IP range. So SL. If you wish to disable host discovery while still performing such higher level, huh? I mean, let's go back and see what the actual commands are. Like, how do you properly use that? So then for a range, so scan type, options, target specification. So the target specification to make a range. So that's a URL target. All the flags are denoted. Then which you can you can scan the Scan Me website. Um, hmm. Well, either way. So I think we have our answer. We could do a 10 dot. I need to get this. So Samba. So select a DNS domain for your AD forest. Like, I don't know. I don't have a domain. The top level domain. It could be. I don't know. uh, So this is just internal anyway. Like if I'm putting it on my host file, I'm resolving this host to be a domain controller. Okay, so go in here. Where would be Etsy hosts? I mean, I guess that does kind of do for the local. Okay, so I have local Kali. Oh, there we go. 127.01. Or wait. So I guess that's Kali. Uh, so, what was I doing? I was adding the host. It's saying verify the host file on the DC correctly resolves the fully qualified domain name and short host name of the LAN IP address. Sorry, also I should. Yeah. Uh, so what does my Etsy host name? I mean, so from this machine, if I do, uh, so this is what's giving me pause. So I feel like I need to install something first. So this tutorial assumes that this is a fresh installation of Samba on a fresh operating system installation. It is important to note that there is a distinction between installing of Samba and provisioning of Samba. So those are the 5 steps. Install it, delete a pre-configured, provision, editing, any environment configuration. Okay. So the host name is DC1. The local IP address is that. So this authentication domain. That's the one thing is I don't think I have or this like the top level domain. I mean, I could just try those. Select a DNS domain for your AD forest. It is not recommended to use the top level domain for your organization. This is because the domain used during the installation of Samba will resolve to the domain controller. For example, if your organization used example.com as their domain and this was used during the Samba installation process, then the public facing website would no longer be accessible, assuming the publicly accessible website was not running on the DC, which it shouldn't. It would be wise to define a subdomain for your domain controller to reside in. In this tutorial, samdum.example.com is used. However, in a lab environment, it is not necessary to own a publicly accessible domain, and .internal could hypothetically be used. The name will also be used as the AD Kerberos realm. Alright, so I would just make up something, .internal. So make sure that you provision the AD using a DNS domain that will not need to be changed. Samba does not support renaming the AD, DNS zone, and Kerberos realm. Do not use .local for the TLD as this is used by Avahi. So I don't know what Avahi is, but alright, so then select a host name for your ADDC which consists of less than 15 characters. The net BIOS limitation. A fantastic host name is DCO1, domain controller number 1. So you just use that. Do not use NT4 only terms as a host name, such as PDC or BDC. These modes do not exist in an AD and cause confusion. Set a static IP address on the DC and make the associated reservation on your router. Important, the Samba domain controller will become your DNS resolver for all domain joined workstations. As a result, it may be required to assign this IP address outside your DHCP protocol or DHCP pool. Alright, and disable tools such as resolve.conf that automatically update your etc resolve.conf DNS resolver configuration file. Wait, so that I'm gonna have to do that. I have to do all of it, but yeah. Alright, so verify the etc host file in the DC correctly resolves to the fully qualified. Alright, so I guess I'm just making this stuff up and then that's what it translates to. So when I use a web browser on my local network, it should go to, I don't know, this DC1. So now we're back to here. So verify the host file. So I guess I would have to do so if it's trying to see what they did. Oh, should probably use them just fading fast. So they have that. They just made up one, insert it, and they have 3 columns that have the name. Alright, let's try it. 10.99.0.1. Oh, nope. What happened? What? Nah, just quit. Yeah. I do not want to save it. There we go. Go back into here. Insert. I don't know what I pressed. I think I leaned on the keyboard and I deleted a bunch of stuff. So, yeah. So 10.99.0.1. Right. And then, I mean, I could even do the same thing. I feel like, but it's the name, then dot. Yeah, I am going to do the exact same thing. I mean, no need to try to be then DC1 like that. Then I mean, it looks like it. But like, I feel like I'm missing a whole like install this because like right here we jump into, hey, we're gonna find an SMDB config file. I haven't installed anything for SMD. I feel like that's Samba. Uh, Here we go. So installing. Man, I might have to spend some time with this. Like, this is. I mean, of course, we already are. Sorry, I feel like I'm ignoring. Yeah. Yeah. And then. Oh, a make file. Ah, here we go. From samba.org. Oh, this is where we were at. Okay, so now get Samba. Samba downloads. And so we need to actually do that in the Linux, in the Firefox. Did it not? I think that's fine. Oh yeah, I got two now. Oops. At least two. Could be four. Now let's do. Oh, that's cool. It comes with a default web page. Although that wouldn't be. Usually in Linux, I want to say that they'd use the Apache or the LAMP, Linux Apache MySQL PHP, which is in the public folder, but like this looks different. This is in the share Kali defaults web. It's an HTML file. But anyways, we're doing that. We're gonna get some Samba and then so download. Okay. Well, let's see. Okay. The file you probably want is called Samba latest. It looks like it. Old releases will be in the archive, so I think it's just this. But is that gonna? Then can be used to verify that the current. Okay, so that's in the downloads. Oh, oops! I just did it again. Dang it! Stop. Okay, don't need both of them. So we have one, and then the public key can be used to verify that the current release has not been tampered with. So that. Let's see what this looks like. Ah. All right. Well, good stuff. Good stuff. There's gonna be a quiz on it later. So I forgot like how crazy this is. All right. So it's all right. I think you might have said something. Yeah. Yeah. Same. Like it's like why I wanted to do Kubernetes. That way I could actually have like a template to make containers from. I mean, as it is, it's a Kali box. It's all right, but like it's just going to be very heavy with all of the different stuff added onto it. Whereas the container bit nice, but I need to go back into this laptop's BIOS later and adjust it to run Kubernetes apparently. But um, so I think this needs to be I mean, this is like concerning that. So if we do another one, such a hoarder of tabs. There we go. Um, I messed it up. What was that even supposed to be? GPG import. Oh, okay. Let's see what's going on here. GPG import Samba pub key. For that's if I mean, let's try it, but okay. So I need to have that in that makes sense. So I need to download that in the same folder, which this is. Copy link. Curl can get a file. Linux. A file download from a URL link. Is a command line tool for transferring data with the URLs. It is fundamental utility in Linux. Let's see. So I think I could just get the key and save it as a file. Let's see. FTP servers. So if I do that and then pipe it to or no, would it be send output to file Linux? Yeah. Okay, so the arrow and the double arrow adds onto it. So if we do, it's not piping, it's arrow to um, okay. All right. So now I have Samba pub key. I can do that thing. There's that. Signature not checked due to a missing key. Oh, that's wonderful. The trust database created. Public key Samba distribution verification key imported. 4 signatures not checked due to missing keys. It's not like looking to be secure at all. Public key imported. Total number of processes. Total or imported. No ultimately trusted keys found. So it's a sketchy key system, but we got some keys. Oh man. So I don't know if that's enough to carry on. Like where were we even at? We got that, we got that. Oh wait, here we are. Gunzip. So we need to gunzip the GZ. I'm trusting this. If it makes my Linux box get a virus, then oh my gosh, I guess so. Of course not. Where would I get this? Go to the download, then my downloads. So, so move to dot slash There we go. Okay. Ah, there it is. Okay, so now if we do I'm looking right at it. Wait, am I not? Oh, okay. Wait, no? Yeah, it's there. It's Samba, so that's what it was. So gunzip, basically gunzip, Samba version tar. Latest. Okay. It was a misspelling. All right, and then it lit up. All right, sorry. Sometimes it pays to read. You know, top down, left to right. Yeah, it's important. Yeah, yeah. Kubernetes, they have like a whole, yeah. There's like a whole community about it. They've got like a whole archive of things you can get. And yeah, a dedicated Sama user. That sounds right. Like having like kind of like an admin account. So it looks like it worked. And so now it's in the tar. Oh, so we're like peeling back layers and layers. Let's try this. Oh, and then latest. Oh, Samba pub key? I don't even know. So release would be Germain. Ah, gosh, 2007. This doesn't feel right. Uh, oh wait, 2022, 2023. Okay. Oh, and the CVEs. So these are all the. This is why you gotta update. So, ugh. I want to know what all these are. I mean, all of these are. So that's one from 2023, another one from 2023, three, four. Wait, so one, two, three, four, five. Five different vulnerabilities found in 2023. None since then. So, yeah. I mean, uh, GPG verify the target. I mean, so I think I already like. I don't know how they got the ASC. I mean, the release makes sense, but the Samba version, Samba release, it's just weird that they would use different words for that. And then I don't know. And then we're in here. We just have latest, but no ASC. Unless I got the ASC from. Where did I do that curl? There it is. So this was in. Alright, let's do that again. I made it into Samba public key. Okay, there it is. Was it in there before? I don't even know. Yeah, it was right below the tar. Jeez. Okay, so, um, I guess that's what I'm confused with. Actually, hold on. Because it's just pub key. Oh, I don't know. I screwed my headphones. Nope. All right. So I'm not even sure what it's asking to do right here. Like we get to this point. So the Samba distribution GPG public key can be used to verify that current releases have not been tampered with. Using new PG, simply download the Samba source distribution, the tarball signature, and the Samba distribution public key, then run these. So, wait. Download, simply do this, this, and this. Like, well, tell me where I'm supposed to go with this. This, I got that. The source distribution, which is the tarball, the GZ, and then the tarball signature. Where? The public key's right there. And that's actually what we saved as this thing, the ASC. So if we were to cat, see, it's all that gibberish that was on the. So I mean that's cool and all. We got the fingerprint. We got that file. Oh, it's a massive. All right. So it's that. Oops. Magic. All right. Well, don't want to be skipping this stuff. In all honesty, I'm actually about ready to wrap it up for now. So let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and I think that like once I get this set, because I mean I can understand the need for a fingerprint there, and then they might like encrypt all of it using that. They need the key and yeah, a signature. So you're basically like almost like signing a certificate. I think like a very similar concept for that IP and everything, and then good signature from Samba distribution verification key, and then I don't know what that is like. If that actually needs to be. Well, the other thing is these are the commands. So the GPG, once I figure out what that even supposed to be, like I feel like I already screwed that up by unzipping that there. Because it doesn't have that. It's the Samba dash latest tar, whereas this is looking for Samba, wait, Samba dash latest tar dot asc. So that is the original thing which I shouldn't have done move. I should have done copy, like if you cd and then to downloads. Oops. Okay, so check this again, and then so that'll put it in my downloads again, which I did cancel. Yeah, see, I did one, and that's because I did the MV instead of the CP. I could have just copied it, but I was trying to be efficient and just move it, or rename it, and yeah. So now we have that, and then uh, copy Samba. to oh wait, GZ, and already that looks different than .asc. So I don't get it. I mean, I have it now, even if it is different. Oh wait, what's the command? We got just word for word what they're doing. Release is latest. Yeah, there's no file. That's what it was like. The .asc. That's not. And also, I'm curious. Oh, whoops. We also need to do. Yeah, I need to go there. Now do. Yeah, it's still not going to be in there because even in this folder, there is no. I mean, now we have the GZ, which I just unzipped, which is packed, and then that bigger one. And then if you go into there, I think I need to extract it even further because it's a tar, and to like untar. Yeah. All right. Yeah. That. So tar dash exit vf. So now we need to continue to unpack this thing. Okay. So and ignore that second one, but tar dash xcf samba latest tar. You may not specify more than one delete or is it not xvf? Okay. Oh, is that all? Okay. It's a lot of words. Oh man. Okay. I guess it's kind of manageable. So we've got Clang, GitHub, Bootstrap, or GitLab, um, some Debian stuff, some CDB Common. I don't know like any of this stuff is. I mean, for the most part, this is just kind of just like seeing kind of what kind of stuff is in here, what they call things. I mean, uh, it's a lot. But supposedly this is a replacement for Active Directory, and I haven't found a good place for a free version of Active Directory to kind of tool around in. But yeah, all right, cool. Well, appreciate you stopping by. Let's see. Hi, what's up, Zalos? Sorry, I was actually about to be kind of heading on out, but what we were doing is I'm trying to work on an online voting server. Actually, let's just go over this again because this is a pretty interesting concept that like I think we're close to being able to adopt. Basically, I wanted to originally do a Kubernetes cluster, but I didn't have my laptop configured to that, so I need to go into the BIOS and change some things and see if that works. But in the meantime, I downloaded a Linux box fresh, and I made. Well, I'm working on making this. This is kind of like structure, like a website, and then a database, and then the website reads the database information, basically on how people vote with their email. And so then that's really more this secure and transparent voting, or fair and transparent, however you want to think about it, but basically giving everybody in a country a voice, a vote, and it wouldn't necessarily have to count for anything. Like for America, it could be like a fourth branch of government on top of the three we already have. And really anywhere it could be, but just like even just more like a suggestion. Like I mean, this is the will of the people, And especially for America, that sounds exactly like what the forefathers had intended, like the government of the people, for the people, by the people. So, anyways, everybody has an email, and if they register their email with their local voter registration place, then in theory they should be able to send a vote with their email to an email address with a name. You could blurt out a name, like or a color, or like the party or whatever. I mean, and it could handle all the different info inputs, and there would still be system admins and kind of analysts that would be like watching it. And if and the best part, and why I had this like graph here, is so the websites would display the votes in real time, but not with their names. It'd be with like a hash generated by, it could be a combination of things. We got this here. uh, I was just making some basic throwaway hashes for if using a person's first name is this, the last name is this, the MD5 is here, the SHA-256 is here, and even if it's just that, like, and it would still have like a salt of like their county, their state for sure. And that's one of the other things I was kind of fooling around with earlier, but yeah, and then if you add like first name, last name, then the amount of collisions, like how many people have the same first name and the same last name in your voting district would have a collision. But if you have a different, I mean, even then you could like pull into a middle name, or I don't even know. You don't want to like start using things like birthday or social security. Like you want to stay away from that. And even these hashes, like they're meant to be like if you broke that, not a big deal. Like I mean, if you figured what their first name, last name, and voting county were, congratulations, you figured out what like their neighborhood knows them anyway. So like or like where they work, where they live. But um and anyways, if it was wrong, if they completely hacked the entire system and changed every single vote, the person would look at the website, see, oh, hey, that's not right. They would send an email to their people, to the voter place, and say, hey, my vote was changed. I need it changed back. And then they would at least like make a note of that to like further investigate all IP addresses on votes made for that particular vote with access to the email. Because that would only mean that they have access to send an email, or well, no, they could spoof the email, even as I say that, and say it is. Oh, so there you go. But then they would track that IP, blacklist it, and they would make note of that. So, oh yeah, there would have to be. Okay, to get around that, you would have to have an IP table built up of trusted connections, and so the person for the vote would have to register their current voting location and verify. So at a certain time, or like a time range of day, they would have to. In fact, I should probably write this down somewhere. Um, but anyways, yeah, they could have to log in from their trusted device, and then that trusted device would be the only one able to. And they should still leave it open. Like they should do a quiet thing. Like if somebody spoofed an email address, because all you need for that is just to know, hey, like what their email address is, and sign it as that, no matter what the IP is. But the thing with that is like um, then you could maybe have like a return or response email sent to the original and saying, do you want to confirm this? There you go. You just have like that extra step. You like, do you want to confirm this? And then they could say yeah or no. And then that would stop the chain right there. So, um, yeah, yeah, and that's the other thing too. You could have blacklist and whitelist IP ranges. I used to actually do that on CSU campus. And if you were trying to access one of the websites that we had hosted there from outside of the campus, you'd get to tuned, which is kind of like, uh, I'm not gonna play it on here because I get copyright strike, but like, it's like Rick rolling somebody. And let's see, so. But yeah, you could fingerprint a device, and even just like making note, like a bunch of CRMs use this now, where it's like they pay attention to your geolocation of where you're logging in from, and then like some information about your network, your device, and then they make that passkey for you, and then it's like you can only have access with that. And same with like demarcs and stuff, like sending emails from a verified like network, and although demarcs are more, that's not like on the individual user level. That's more like a company, I feel like. So, I don't know. But yeah. Although for my capstone for a cybersecurity boot camp, I actually had a spoofer for IP and MAC addresses, so I could literally change a device off of a blacklist. Now, a whitelist does away with that because then you have to guess what the IP range is to try to impersonate, and that's kind of difficult. So, because I mean, even a MAC address you have to pull from a yeah, like a valid like whatever it's already registered around the world, and yeah, so um, but yeah, so uh, yeah, I think I'm gonna head out and call it a night. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoyed the conversation. I don't know if you can see the convo earlier. I think I upset somebody with just trying to do this project, and it's like he's like, you're wasting your time, don't do it. And I get it, like it could be a nightmare to handle, but I feel like eventually we might not need representatives or like congress people. I mean, if we can say what we want to vote for and explicitly be like, no, we want this or we don't want this, and here's why, especially for like if it was uh this is on like live town halls. Like we should be having politicians doing this. We should have politicians sit down and have to answer like why they're voting this way, why they think this way, and explain it too. Because then if once everybody's on the same page, then they push the vote, and then yeah. So I think we could fix pretty much everything wrong with our government with that, and any government too. So yeah, yeah. Okay. I mean, he's probably just hungry, hangry. He needs to go have a Snickers and chill out. But yeah, so like. But yeah, appreciate it. And yeah, come on by. I usually do this Sunday afternoons and try and make it a semi-regular thing. I mean, and I got a lot of projects. Like if you go back to this is all actually even better. If we go up here, these are all the projects that like I'm loosely working on with colleagues that I kind of handle a lot more of the coding side, but this is kind of more just like um like building houses for people, and like it's kind of wild too. Like got people organized to go and actually build houses. There's a company in Buena Vista, Colorado that called Fading West that actually does build houses. And I don't know if they'd ship them to the Mexico border, but it is an idea to like just construct a lot of houses down there, just temporary things. I mean, get people out of the detention centers and stuff, and sending them to like alligator Alcatraz and all that nonsense. So yeah, part of what the online voting can fix in the future, but for the immediate thing. And then it's also yeah, like loans, interest-free loans. That's high hope in cashless society, but like alternative energy, education, like there's a bunch of websites that I worked on with a few people that that's actually how I do. Let's see this thing. It looks like garbage there, but if you do, you can switch the themes. At least I have that going for me. And then once I start porting over, this one kind of hurts though. Like caution. It's meant to intentionally be like offensive. So it's not too terrible, but like if you're not expecting it, it's just like El Fuego. So, but anyways, yeah. So I'll be around doing this nonsense, and yeah, the prison system. So actually, so I'm originally from Buena Vista, and we had a medium security facility up there. So everybody's like parents and family like worked there or knew somebody that worked there. So we were basically like treated like inmates like growing up. So and like so we sympathized a lot for them. I mean, not completely. Like I did. I took advantage of their auto body shop. I crashed my car. I smacked a deer going 80 miles an hour. My buddy got some broken ribs, and like we got it fixed for free in the prison auto body shop, which I mean, I was very grateful, and like I didn't have any money, so like it was really good too. But like they did that work and labor for like pennies on the day, and so it was just yeah. But like I mean, Colorado's also like a forefront of like ending the war on drugs. Like we legalized natural psychedelics, and that's actually why I have that disclaimer on this stream, because I will talk about like cannabis and like mushrooms, like psychedelics, all that stuff that now Colorado does, and we never really cared to begin with. Like, I mean, I've had friends pulled over smoking bud while driving, and as long as they pass a roadside, the cops just don't care. They're just like, all right, knock it off on the street, you know, like do it at home. but I'm gonna let you off with a warning or whatever. They might confiscate the pipe and like make a pipe ticket or something, but it's like $30 or $33. So yeah, yeah, and they definitely do. And like we're developing clinics, and that's actually one of the other. Let's see. So well, and actually this too, a capybara cannabis cafe. That's like the ultimate end goal. But communal. Let's see, where would I have a link? Oh no, that's just it. So then was it in the projects, and then yeah, I think that's like an older one. So if I go to here, um, yeah, and cats, concerns, and thoughts. But yeah, communal. There we go. So this would be aquaponics farming, and basically like a gathering place for. I mean, it would start with intercepting all the people that are getting deported right now, and just like putting them there. Let's see, is this gonna? Yeah. So then, oh, it's really trying. There we go. And that's actually yeah, the graffiti from the hold music or hold music, hold scene. But anyways, or never mind. Happy House. There we go. Hippie farms and temporary housing. So then, because that's like the overall one. Like communal as a whole would have pieces mixed up with affordable housing. Um, make it right. Kind of like intermediary or like what is that? A mediator. Yeah, a mediator. That's not the police. That's not the law. They don't care about what you did or whether it was legal or not. If you wronged somebody in your life, you could do the make it right. And like, 'cause I got a couple, like I took some shortcuts against a couple people that I need to make right, and I've told them as much. But not everybody has that luxury, and not everybody chooses when and where to do that luxury. So, especially if you got people like coming out of prison, and this is like the week before they come out, you're like, hey, I'm sorry about doing that, and they like spent like 10 years in there or whatever, like oof. So thankfully it was nothing like that. It was just like money problems, but yeah, this, and even just the lending too, like zero interest lending. Credit unions are trying to do that, like low interest, but I'm talking like rich wealthy people, like especially rappers and hip hop artists, just pumping millions. I think Dre's like a billionaire, just pumping millions into like a lending system where people are trusted and respected to pay it back, and maybe even like donate themselves. Like I mean, you borrow it, you pay it back, no interest, no fees, no nothing, just do it. And then when you're of ability to do so, you donate some. And then graffiti, like if there are places like when I was in Mumbai, India, and that one graffiti thing, it's really cool. It was like an art school, and I walked through this courtyard, and I saw people actually like painting the stuff. I didn't see them painting like the graffiti tag, but it was in there. And now that I say that, I wonder if it was like like welcomed or like by the people, or if somebody just tagged it and then they left it. But either way, and then yeah, and philanthropies, like rewarding people for doing um, basically like Mr. Beast, Beast philanthropy, like doing philanthropic things. I mean, I know people are not usually supposed to brag about doing good things, but if people got the money for it, I mean, they could have contests and stuff, make a competition out of it. And then Wall of Shame, like, oh yeah, that's actually kind of TBD because I mean, you gotta be careful shaming people, but at the same time, there's certain ones that, yeah. And anyways, that's a lot of that. So, but yeah. That's very real, actually. I had a buddy who was facing 16 years, and he almost did death by cop. I mean, straight up, and he didn't, luckily, and they ended up giving him 4 years halfway house. So, I mean, needless to say, he was very relieved. But I'm sorry, I'm not saying like I'm really sorry about your friend, and that's not something to laugh about. But I know the exact feeling. Like I was talking to him, that song "Rehab," the bar on the inside. He was like listening to that nonstop, and like and he was just he was depressed. I mean, and when you get to that point when you're facing that, and running too. That's such a bogus charge. Like, because while he was in there, we kept in touch a lot, and I gave him a lot of rides to and from the halfway. And like, there were people that ran from their rehab, and yeah, it is a very broken system. Yeah, and like, and I knew a dude that ran, and he had to go back to actual prison. So this guy avoided prison. Like he thought he was gonna get his DOC number. It was his first time getting in trouble, but and then there were people in that rehab too that coming from DOC, and yeah, and really it's just decriminalizing the drugs. I mean, yeah, it's like a lot of times it's just like, especially since weed is the hardest to hide, it's the easiest to arrest people for. And then once you're on probation, then like doing anything. Oh yeah. So, but those hippie farms, they're kind of like a place where, well, and actually, so one of my buddy's dad was the DOC prison to community reintegration specialist for DOC BV, and he actually tried it. He took the money that they gave; they would give it to a typical person. They gave the shirt, the pants, and all that, and then a hotel voucher. And he tried it, and he was homeless within a week. Like I mean, he couldn't like if he had no support, no family members, he couldn't get a job. He tried to just say like what his history was, and then yeah, and it's like, and everybody is like breaking the law anyway, especially at that time of their lives. I mean, like before weed was legalized in a lot of places, like, I mean, Bill Clinton was lying about that, not inhaling, I'm sure. So, yeah, it's just, yeah, and even Bush Jr. with the nose candy and all that. So, oh, but yeah, good chatting with you, and then yeah, see you around. Feel free to join back again. Yeah, it doesn't work. And rehab is definitely better. Luckily, Colorado's doing a lot more like community corrections. So, but yeah, have a good night. I'm not gonna raid with three, but yeah, I appreciate everybody stopping by, and even the dude voicing his opinion. Like people don't like it, and that's cool too. So, all right, have a good night. I'll see you next time.